You colour your hair, Marie.
Alrighty, so welcome to the game. This is the game that we are calling Save Phlan. We have lot of lovely people here joining us. We have Jules. Give us a wave, Jules.
Hello.
We've got Beck. Hello, Beck.
Hey.
Marie. Shauna. And joining us on audio but not on video is Josh. Say hello, Josh.
Hello.
There we go. Lovely. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so it is our first session. So, as you can see on the screen there, guys, we have the city of Phlan, which is the picture I sent through to you before. And we've had lots of discussion about that one-on-one and with making our characters. So, I hope everyone's really excited and ready to go. So, I'm going to move you on to our first map. So in Roll20, you should now be at a place that looks like a nice cozy inn. We all seeing that?
A pub.
Antisocial, everyone's sitting at their own tables.
I know, right? Well, you don't really know each other as yet. So, let me tell you where you are at. You are at a place called Madame Fiona's Tea Kettle. Now, Madame Fiona is a halfling. She has 5 daughters who all work the place there with her. If you want to have a look in Roll20, I'll show you who's who. So the first one... What's the background noise there?
It's here. Sorry, I'm just going to get them to close the door.
No worries. Did you see that I've got an image pop up in the middle of the screen there?
Yeah.
That is Madame Fiona. Okay. Now, to get rid of that, all you need to do is just click anywhere on the screen and she should disappear.
Yep.
Working for you? Okay.
Yep.
So she's got 5 daughters. The one in the kitchen there is Blazette, who I've just made bigger for you.
Mm-hmm.
She is currently being taught by her mother the secrets of halfling cooking. Halflings are well known for their cooking. We have Whitley, who is the blonde one. These all loading up for you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Wonderful. We have Briez. Almost makes you wonder if Fiona had multiple husbands, but in actual fact she did not. The second youngest is Grelinda, the one who is always grumbling and complaining. And the youngest, and you can probably tell this is definitely her daughter out of all of them, is Reese. As soon as it loads up.
Yeah, very cute with red hair. I'm not surprised that the pub does well, particularly if all of her daughters are serving.
Absolutely. Now, the thing about Phlan, as we've discussed before, is Phlan is on the northern frontier of the Moonsea. It's a harsh place. I want you to think of Phlan in a way like Baghdad under Saddam Hussein. So it is ruled like an iron fist. Your everyday normal person is fine and lovely, but just like in Baghdad, I've got many people from there who are friends. You know, you wouldn't walk out into the middle of the street and go, hey, I think the government's awful, down with the government. Because, you know, passing soldiers would walk past and go, hey, let's have a chat with you, shall we? And then you may not come back for dinner.
Yeah, and then you end up in a dark cell for the rest of your life, which wouldn't be long.
Yeah, exactly. So the Black Watch, who are the militia, I sent you guys the Phlan primer. I hope you had a chance to have a read through it at some point. Give you a bit of an idea. The Black Watch, let's face it, they're pretty corrupt, as they quite often are. But above the Black Watch, we've got the Knights of the Black Fist. Now, if you would sort of look the other way when the Black Watch are coming, if Knights of the Black Fist were walking down the street towards you, you'd cross the street. You don't want to get their attention. You don't want them knowing who you are. You just don't want any of it. Okay? Madame Fiona's Tea Kettle is one of the only places in the city where there is never, ever any trouble. Ever. You don't know who Fiona knows or who she's in good with, but she's definitely in good with someone. Anytime there's a slight kerfuffle, a Black Watch might stick his head in and go, "Everything all right, Fiona?" And she's like, no, all fine, all fine. Otherwise, someone will get dragged out pretty quickly. Now, you don't know each other as yet, but you have all come along tonight to watch the bard who is on. Her name is Ethelinda. And I will just show you her on Roll20 there. Ethelinda.
Gypsy.
Yes. So, in Forgotten Realms, the people you call Gypsy or like Romany people, they don't call them that because, don't want to get sued and, racial profiling and whatnot. So they're referred to as Gur, G-U-R. They have all of the same sort of, colourful history and colourful discrimination that Romany people have in our world. But they are amazing entertainers. And quite often you might meet one who can possibly even read your fortune. Maybe even see the future. But they do like to travel, and they always travel in families. Now, would you guys like to describe yourselves? I know we've got the pictures there. So whoever would like to go first, let me know, and I'll bring your picture up on the screen. Who wants to have a go? Jules, should we start with you? Go clockwise?
Yeah. Alright, so I was brought up on the streets. My father disappeared when I was about 11, but I know they managed Fiona really well with her family. They look after me a little bit. But yeah, I wear what I can. Got a couple of swords, thieves' tools, so that'll tell you what sort of role I play. But apart from that, I'm an urchin. I know my way around the back streets, around the alleys, around the rooftops, anywhere where the black knights and the black guard aren't. That's where I am.
Absolutely. If you want to disappear into a crowd or disappear down a dark alley,
I can teach you how.
Absolutely right. You would have noticed that of your group, she's the only one who did not come in through the front door. Because your relationship with Fiona, as you know, goes back many, many, many years. And you typically come in through the kitchen. And quite often you'll see her walking into the common room holding her hands like this because Fiona's gone her with a wooden spoon when she's tried to pick up some food. Fiona loves you, but she loves you with a big wooden spoon. Keep you on the straight and narrow. All right.
No, it's...
And what's your character's name?
Elana.
Fantastic. All right. Next we have who? Beck?
Okay, so I am Irame. I am dark-haired. What's quite distinct about my character is the intricate black tattoo around her neck. She wears quite formal clothing. She looks like she's fresh off the boat because she is. She's travelled a very long way to be here and knows nothing about this city, doesn't know anyone here, and is feeling very out of depth, but is watchful and paying attention. Dark charcoal eyes. She's been... anyone who's familiar with the world around would recognise her as one of the desert people from the south.
Absolutely. Now, I need Marie. I need you to go to your character sheet and roll religion, please.
Roll religion, if I can find it.
Absolutely. How do we go? Wow. Okay. Let's just start the game with a crit, shall we? Why not? That's setting a nice example. Okay, cool.
It clearly recognises the holy symbol I'm wearing.
Yeah, and more than that, you've never seen an actual one of these. You've seen the symbol in a book, but her faith never gets this far north. Ever. They are incredibly, incredibly rare. As a matter of fact, you probably want to let the Doom Guide knows she's in town. Because a follower of Ilmata is big, big news. The Church of Ilmata and the Church of Kelemvor are very, very close.
Okay.
He's probably...
What was the name of that church that's very close?
Kelemvor. Kelemvor is the god of the dead.
Of course, yeah.
It's in the Phlan primer. Yep. And Ilmata, for those of you who don't know, Ilmata is the god of endurance and suffering. I'm going to let Beck talk to you about that when that comes up in character. She can tell you all about her faith and the interesting bits about it. Okay.
Hopefully I can.
Yeah, absolutely. So now we move on to the bottom left, which is Marie.
Okay, my character is Anya. She is recently knighted and part of the faithful of Kelemvor, or the follower of Kelemvor. But don't let her sweet face fool you. You do not want her to pull her warhammer. She's there to keep the peace, almost at all costs. She will have the attitude where she won't pull a weapon until your ears are bleeding, meaning that we find a different solution to sort the conflict out.
By that stage, I'll probably sneak attack them all.
She's not silly. She recognises a weapon moving when she sees it. She wouldn't have been knighted if she didn't. And I think she's in the tavern just because she probably is a bit thirsty because it's hot.
Yep. Definitely. Summer's definitely on the way out now, and we're heading in well and truly into autumn. Being this far north, it doesn't get super hot. As a matter of fact, for our poor friend from Kalimshan, it's already damn
Cold.
It is so cold up here. Like, oh my goodness, it is cold. Absolutely.
It's all right. The cold is good for me.
Yeah. Well, you've got a reason to be here, so that's good. All right, so that is Anya. Then we move on to Shauna.
Hello, I am playing Niall, who is a human wizard. There's nothing she likes more than a good mystery. You will find her often in the library, looking through all the books there. She is willing to listen to every side of an argument before she makes her own judgment. And she is also from the south as well.
Beck, I want you to do a perception check for me, please. Fantastic. All right. So, Beck, what your character can tell, while you're from Kalimshan, which is very far south, go further south still, past the desert, across the sea, you come to the land of Chult. Chult is the equatorial jungle region. You have heard rumours that Chult still has massive creatures called dinosaurs. And their people are very distinctive looking, and you're looking at one of them right now. So, you think you've come a long way? You have. But so is she. There we go. Josh, would you like to say a little bit about your character?
He's shaking his head. It's okay, I'll talk on his behalf.
Fair enough.
You see before you quite a burly man with long stringy hair. You're going to see that from the picture that'll pop up. He has facial tattoos. He is definitely quiet and reserved. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's tucked away on the furthest table from everything. He's looking a bit uncomfortable. He should have, let's have a look at his sheet. I don't know him as well as I know me. He has a sword clipped to his waist, some scale mail armour on, and he looks like he's just dragged himself in from the wilds outside. He's a bit unkempt.
Absolutely. Now, for Marie,
Yes.
you, because you have been in Phlan for a little bit of time, you know about the people to the north called in the Ticklebelly Hills, north of Phlan, and a nomadic tribe that wanders, well, everywhere really.
Right.
The facial tattoos that you see on this man say that he is almost certainly a member of their tribe.
What you'll also notice is that he has a longbow very close to his hand.
And it looks very, very well used. So, there we go. We've got all the introductions there. Fantastic. So, whilst you're sitting there listening to a song from the bard, she stops and she says, "Would you like me to tell you a story?"
Certainly.
Everyone goes quiet. What would you like to
I'll
know
say
about
yes.
Phlan? I see lots of people who are new to the city. What would you like to know?
Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, let me see. Do you know about the Treaty of Phlan?
I know about the history,
Let me tell you.
brief history.
Let me tell you then. A long time ago, Phlan was ruled by a council of 10, mostly merchants and nobles. Then a great red dragon came and made Phlan its lair. The dragon was eventually defeated by a group from the Zentarum. You might have heard of their faction before. They value family and they're a meritocracy. So you rise in the ranks of the Zentarum based on your deeds and what you can accomplish. They slew the dragon and took control of the city. They kept the Council of 10, but the man in charge, who went by the interesting title of Hate Master, yes, a follower of Bane, god of tyranny and strife, his name was Saval Dayaran, and he instilled himself as first councillor. Things were going well. He was a very, very hard man, but a very wise man, and he knew not only how to conquer, but how to make alliances. To the north of Phlan is a forest no one will set foot in, the Quivering Forest. The Black Watch have orders to shoot you on sight if you so much as set foot near the Quivering Forest. And the reason is there are 3 things that live in the Quivering Forest. 1 are the forest gnomes. Don't worry, you'll never see them. 2 are the elves of Greenhall. Very xenophobic. You'll almost never meet one. But they all have beautiful flowing red hair. And the 3rd thing that lives in the Quivering Forest are the Dark Fae. For those of you who don't know what Dark Fae are, well, you probably know good Fae, like unicorns and sprites and pixies, yes? Now imagine the exact opposite of that. And everything that is good turn evil. They are the worst of the worst. And they are led by a lady. I'll say lady. The Queen of the Dark Fae, known as Jenny Greenteeth. Now what I can tell you about Jenny Greenteeth is she's not mortal. She's not human. She is Fae. But we don't ever say the H word, in case she's listening. Out of character, for those who don't know, the H word, hag.
Oh,
Never say the H word. The Hate Master made a treaty with Jenny. The Treaty of Phlan, which stands to this day, states that no one will set foot in the Quivering Forest, nor attempt to log it. And if they hold true to their word, should Phlan ever be attacked, the Dark Fae will come to their defence. And shortly thereafter, that pact was needed. The massive Netherese army, a nation where everyone is able to cast spells, even toddlers can cast spells, marched their way, completely destroying Zhentil Keep, the home of the Zhentarim, completely destroying the Citadel of the Raven, the stronghold of the Zhentarim, and marched their way to Phlan. Due to this pact, the Dark Fae kept their word, and they joined the defenders of Phlan. The Hate Master in single combat slew one of the Shadow Princes, and the army was driven off. Shortly after that, he said, this Council of 10 I think is bullshit, and I'm in charge now. And the people of Phlan went, let me see. Killed a red dragon, saved Phlan from being destroyed a second time. We're okay with that. If you want to be in charge, we're okay with that. You've certainly earned it. And it is now his grandson who sits on the Cinnabar throne in Castle Vallejo. As the last words trail off, and she says the name Anivar Daran, who is the Hate Master's grandson, the door opens, and a member of the Black Watch walks in. You can all tell without any perception check, the man is white as a sheet. He looks very, very nervous, and he's wearing the tabard of a town crier. He looks at Fiona, who looks very worried in return, and just nods at him. Attention! Attention, everybody! Know that on this night, Lord Regent Anivar Daran is dead. Killed in a construction accident at Vallejo Castle. The Lord Regent, having no heirs, has meant that the Knight Commander of the Knights of the Black Fist has taken control of the city and instilled martial law. Go home. And with that, he turns and walks out. Talk amongst yourselves.
I'm making myself as small as possible.
Just checking my pouch to see if I have any coin. Okay. I have no home to go to, but I'll go up to the counter to Fiona and ask if they have rooms at this tea house.
Fiona turns to you all and says, I don't think any of you should be going on the street tonight. If the Lord Regent's being killed, I don't think it's a good idea for any of you to go out. There's a common room upstairs. You can all use that. Not a problem.
And my normal room?
No, I won't make you sleep under the kitchen table. You can sleep in the common room too.
There's little odd bits come under the table.
Yes, I know. And then there's, anyway. All of you smell something absolutely lovely at this point. As Blazette walks out of the kitchen, looks at Fiona, and goes, huh? And on a tray is what looks like and smells like a fresh batch of pumpkin scones.
I'm there first.
Yeah, and she lays them out on the counter there and says, scones anybody?
I'm there before she finishes talking.
Fair enough. For those of you who don't know, halflings are usually amazing cooks, and Briez has done very well. Jules, your character is probably halfway through stuffing the second scone in their mouth.
Probably.
when she comes out with the cream cheese that's meant to go on top.
Oh yeah.
But,
I'll stop eating for the cream cheese.
Fair.
I'll hold back until everyone's had some and then have the smallest leftover piece that there is.
Fair enough. Okay. You notice that the
And
place...
I'm going to hold off as well because I might need to move fast, and a belly full of pumpkin scones won't help you move very fast.
Fair enough. You do notice the place has pretty much cleared out now. Everyone is going back to their homes. Ethelinda is staying here in the common room. But everyone else...
When the town crier came in and mentioned the names of like the Lord and the Knight Commander,
Yep.
did I notice anyone seem to know those people better than anyone else? Recognize the names?
Recognise...
They mean basically nothing to me, so
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm looking for someone who knows who they are.
No worries. Alright, so I put those details in the Phlan primer. So...
Yeah, I know them from the primer, but my character doesn't know them.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would probably recognise the names.
Fair enough. Yeah, you would.
And so would Anya.
So
Absolutely.
Fiona will get you all together around a table and say, okay, so for those of you new to the town, let me tell you what's going on. This is not good. On a scale of 1 to 10 of bad, this would be about a 15. Him dying suddenly in a construction accident, I don't really know what to say about that. I don't know what to say. But if the Knight Commander has taken command of the city, that's not a bad thing. He is an honourable man. He's strict and he's hard, but he is an honourable man. Just don't get on his bad side. That's never a good idea.
Anya would nod sagely at that.
Fair enough.
I know a lot. Yeah.
What will happen next, Fiona? We can't stay here forever.
I can.
Yeah, if there's pumpkin scones.
I would. The common room is available for as long as you need it. That's not a problem. Just then you hear a door go click. Fiona looks to the left of her, a bit surprised, and then ducks back into the kitchen.
Can we see the door that clicked? Which direction it was?
It's the one at the back there if you're looking on Roll20.
Yep.
But when you look down that passageway, because you're all sort of over getting your pumpkin scones, I imagine. Just shift everybody over. Because, pumpkin scones are tasty.
Yeah.
But when you look down that passageway, you don't see anybody.
I'm going to climb over the counter and go into the kitchen.
Yep, no worries. As you do,
You're so forward, Jules.
you see Briez is there, and Blazette, the one with the blue scarf who is cooking the scones, is there, and she is holding a big wooden spoon, and she points it right at you. Out.
What?
Out.
What's going on? Who came in the back door?
I don't know, Mum's talking to him. Out.
Him? Who's him?
Shh, out.
Is it dangerous? Is someone you know? Or...
She picks up another scone she had in the kitchen and she throws it straight past you.
I catch it.
And she closes the door as you're distracted by the scone.
Can I come round to the corner of the counter to the hallway that leads to that back door?
Yep.
And just linger in the hall and see if I can overhear anything?
Yep, you want to move your token to see where you're at?
Move. You want me to show you where I'm going?
Yeah, that's why we have
This
tokens.
way.
There we go.
Oh, you have the same sort of issue because there's a door here that sounds like it goes to the kitchen, but I kind of want to head this far, assuming there's no one in that corridor.
No, there's no one in the corridor.
All
Yeah,
right, so
follow
I'm
me.
hanging about here, seeing if I can overhear anything that's either in the kitchen or in the storeroom behind the kitchen.
Fair enough.
I'm going to stand there and have a listen into the kitchen.
Yep. You hear some muffled voices, but the muffled voices end pretty quickly. And then Reese walks out to the counter and goes, "Where'd everybody go?" Because she can't see you guys around the corner. Hello? Hello?
I've got 3 in there.
Where's the other 2?
They're down the corridor. Do you need anything? Can I get you anything?
Mum wants you to go talk to someone.
Who talked
Yeah,
to
be
who?
fruitic.
Hey?
Who does Mum want to talk to?
Not necessary.
Could she-
Well, she says he's someone important.
Hmm.
And as she does, stepping out from the kitchen is a man wearing a hood.
Damn men wearing hoods, I tell you.
I know, right? Who the hell and what the hell? I'm just waiting for it to update on the screen, and then all will be good. Fiona also says, everybody just come take a seat. Get comfortable.
Sorry about the halo. That makes me use biting.
So that's the person who has walked out of the kitchen.
Oliver Queen. Sorry, couldn't resist it.
But in future, please do, because I do need to get pictures for NPCs. And yes, maybe they are someone that you've seen from something, but...
No, it's not.
It's not. It's just the tone of the character is a lot
Yeah.
like Oliver Queen.
Fair
The
enough.
hood from Arrow.
Worst superhero / whatever
Let's stay
show
on target.
ever.
Okay.
Anyway,
So, He
Right.
says...
So which table are they sending us to?
any table's fine. You all congregate around a table.
I can't seem to make his picture disappear off the
Oh,
screen
don't worry.
now.
That's I just dumped it on there just so you could see.
Alright.
Yeah. You don't need to worry about moving anything. I take it you've heard the news.
We've heard, but we don't really know what it means.
It means a lot of trouble. That's what it means.
for whom?
All of us. Everybody. And it could not have come at a worse time. By the way, Shauna, you notice this guy seems to be looking at you more than anybody else from underneath that hood. Please, have a seat. I'm in need of some people who can potentially help with something. And Fiona says you're a good bunch. I hope she's right.
Good at eating her pumpkin scones.
He lifts up his lapel, and underneath you see a picture, a metal pin, and the pin has the indentation of a harp. So for those of you who read the primer, you might recognise that as a harper, a member of one of the 5 major factions.
Mm-hmm.
Becky, remember
Good
the harp?
faction.
Hey, what?
A
The
good
good
faction.
guys.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. I do like harpers. Friends, I am a member of the Harper. I need help. And I'm hoping that you can help me this evening. You are in a unique position. to be able to accomplish something this evening. And when he says unique position, he looks right at Shauna's character. Will you hear what I have to say?
Yes.
Very well. It has come to our attention that a black market sale is going to happen this evening. Normally, we don't care. Except the thing on sale this evening is a dragon egg.
Ooh.
We do not want the black market trading in baby dragons. We do not want the wrong kind of people raising dragons. I hope you would agree.
Indeed.
We've captured the buyer. He pulls out a pouch and empties it out onto the table. They look like diamonds. A lot of them. We're talking tens of thousands of gold crowns worth of rocks that just got put on the table there.
My eyes widened very loud, very big.
Yeah, they would. He looks over at your character there, Jules, and goes, "Don't worry, they're fakes." But
That takes all the fun out of it.
but they're very, very good fakes.
Yeah. I'll say they are.
You've never even seen a diamond before. Like, you might have seen it like on a ring somewhere, and you've gone like,
Yep.
holy hell. But you'd never try and grab it because,
Yeah.
you know, that kind
I'm
of
not that
score,
good.
that kind of score is just going to get you swinging from Stojano Gate.
Yep.
No way. Alright, so he looks at Shauna's character, still getting to learn everybody's names. Shauna's, what your character name again?
Niall.
Niall. He looks at you and he goes, "You can change your face with magic, can't you?"
Yeah.
That's exactly what we need.
Right, hang on. Would we interfere with them?
The trade is going down tonight. I need you to change yourself to look like the buyer. I'll show you exactly what he looks like. I need the rest of you to be the buyer's guards.
Bastards do that.
Sorry? I missed what you said.
That's probably my
background. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now, Jules. Jules, what's your character name again?
Alana.
Ilana.
Yeah.
He pulls out a tiny little pin. Hold your hand out.
Yep.
Puts it into your palm. I need you to get this pin on either the buyer or any of his guards. That's all you have to do. Go, make the trade, no fuss, no problems. Plant the pin. Can you do it?
I can plant the pin.
We can monitor the pin and where it goes. We want to know where it's
I have a question for you, sir.
Shoot.
You said you had already captured the buyer.
And you're going to meet the seller.
There's a
So
point.
she's to put the pin on the seller?
On the seller or one of his guards, yes.
Okay, alright. That's just you said buyer, so
Silly me.
that's okay. Just checking. See, I'm paying attention.
Nice, nice, nice. Very well done. Now, obviously no one's using any real names. Don't worry about that. The seller has got a description of the buyer. And very soon you'll look exactly like the buyer. Under no circumstances get into a fight. Do not think, oh yeah, we can take these people down. These are the small fry. We need to know where it's going. We all understand this?
What if they recognise that the gems aren't real?
They won't. If they do, run. Don't put yourself in too much danger. They won't though, they're good fakes. Do you think you can pull this off?
I can do my bit.
How about the rest of you? Looks around to each of you. We've got some thumbs.
I'll go just to make sure these people are safe.
He looks over at the tall strapping man with the bow. How about you?
He gives a thumbs up.
Thumbs up, very nice. Okay. He pulls out another pouch and tips out onto the table what you would guess at a rough immediate count would be 200 gold crowns. More money than any of you have ever seen. Our little rogue's eyes are potentially bouncing off the wall.
Oh, it's true. It's like, licking dry lips there.
Absolutely. Bring me the egg, you get the money. Plant the pin, you get the money. Understood?
Yep.
Good. Alright. Young wizardling, come with me. So he takes you into one of the rooms there, and he casts a spell. The spell is Minor Illusion. He shows you a picture of the person they have in custody. So now you can cross off a spell slot when you want to cast Disguise Self, which lasts for how long? How long does Disguise Self last for?
An hour.
An hour, that's all the time you'll need. The meeting place is outside the city. It's a barn about 20 minutes walk up the Iron Road. I suggest you go armed.
Who doesn't?
But for everybody's information, in the city, no one walks around.
Yeah, weren't we told that we're locked down? There shouldn't be any movement outside, so how are we going to get up the road 20 minutes?
If you leave quickly, I don't think martial laws come into effect as strong as what it will when the next shift comes on at dawn. The next shift will get briefed at the castle. Well, sorry, their night sergeants will get briefed at the castle. They'll come down, they'll brief all of their areas, and we'll go into a lockdown. But tonight, you should be able to get out and in. Don't dawdle.
And you want us to return here when it's done?
The barn at the back of the tea kettle. Any questions?
How many guards does this person have? What are we expecting?
We're not sure.
Okay. Jules,
Only
I'm sorry about
surely.
I forgot your character, but what sort of support will you need to get in and get out? Will you need us to bring other supplies?
Well, I'm more worried about, it's more about Nael. Because I can sneak in and sneak out.
Not sure how much sneaking you're going to need to do. It's a trade offer.
Yeah.
Buy and sell. We just meet them, do the trade. When you're handing over the pouch, you palm the pin to the person.
Yep.
Without them noticing, hopefully.
Or you put it on one of the guards or anybody.
You shake his hand and slap his shoulder and...
Exactly.
Okay.
See how you go. Yeah. But ultimately, what he stresses to you... Yep. Question?
Victor's got an idea.
Go
Victor
for it.
suggested you could just put the pin in the pouch. Hand it to the buyer in the pouch.
The seller.
The seller, yes.
He may discover that if he tips it out to count his
Yeah.
jewels. He may discover the pin in there.
That's right.
Very good idea, though.
It is. I considered that as well, but my concern...
Nicely done, Josh, by the way.
Yeah. My concern is what happens if anything goes awry.
Run.
We run.
Run. We were told to run.
We
With
just
the
run.
pouch idea, if you can change the way you look, can you change the way the pin looks and make it look like one of the other gems?
But then you just give it away to whoever's... Because he's probably got to pay someone else. And he'll just pay them.
Hand the pouch on, indeed.
Yeah.
That sort of thing usually heads up the chain of command, though, doesn't it?
True, very true.
Possibly. But if he's having to pay off somebody who's obtained the egg...
It might end up in the wrong
the
part of the
wrong
chain of
person.
command.
Yes. So the best idea is to get it on him. And have onto a guard as a last resort, just simply because he's going to be the one, making the... He's not going to trust an underling or a clumsy guard with an egg. Not with something that it's as fragile and valuable as a dragon egg. So I would think that he will be, if not directly handling it, he will be there to oversee every single step of the process. So I think that your best bet for this is to get it on him. And I'm sure a thief who has lifted a thing or two from pockets in the past may be able to make a deposit in this case.
Well, most definitely.
Okay, and so if the walk is 20 minutes, what time is the buy supposed to be happening? How long do we have?
You need to get going pretty soon.
All
right. Then I suggest we leave and we...
Can I get a nature check from Victor, please?
Make any further... we talk about it further on the way if we need to. And I suggest a quick march, not a slow one.
I would probably need a cloak to sort of hide the craggy clothes that I've got on. Because my clothes would be sort of almost ragged.
Then take mine. Knight's cloak. If you are one who is assumed to be of a more wealthy background, then you would have a much more wealthy looking cloak, and a knight's cloak is a much more... even though I'm just newly knighted, I still have the accoutrements.
Thank you.
Okay,
I'll learn that off you.
Josh, I've sent you a message in Roll20.
I expect it back with all of the items in the pockets.
There are pockets in your cloak. Whoa.
I do. A few food supplies.
Did you get it?
He says yes. He's shaking his head about talking.
Fair enough. No worries. As long as you got the message, that's cool.
Yeah, he did.
Cool. Okay, cool. So you are probably going to want to, not be wearing your regular sort of stuff. Now, Fiona calls Elana into one of the back rooms.
Yep.
And she opens up a chest, and from the chest she pulls out two very nice looking short swords. And a set of leather armor that probably should fit you.
Where'd you get this?
I've had this for a while. Take care of them, alright?
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll give them back when we get back.
Prove yourself tonight, you can keep them.
Oh, thank you.
Incentive.
Oh, yeah. I still need that cloak too.
Yes.
I think
And
you've
you
got,
shall have it, little thief.
your common clothes would include something like a dark cloak.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I still think that for somebody to have that kind of coin, they would be more than a commoner.
Don't
But
forget
that's
the
a
guards.
wizard.
The buyer definitely, but the guards they hire are just mercenaries.
No,
Yeah.
that's right.
In fact,
Yep.
the cheaper we look, the more professional the buyer probably is,
Yeah.
because he's not going to be spending his coin on good hand if he can just make us sacrificial
Yeah.
lambs.
Which is why you don't go wearing a velvet and lambskin cloak, but the cloak of a knight might be slightly higher quality, but they're not designed to stick out. They're designed to keep a person warm.
Elana, something that you know from your little tricks living on the streets, take a really nice looking cloak and turn it inside out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's true.
then it looks 10 times less good than what it was.
Yep.
It just looks like a cheap ass cloak that's been stitched together.
So that's what I'll do.
Okay, so Fiona can lend you some gear, because probably most of your armor and equipment and stuff for our paladin are back at the graveyard, but she can lend you some gear that, you know, doesn't look as obvious. Yeah, everybody else should be fine. Alrighty, you guys good to go?
Yep.
Yep. I am. Now that I've got my nice new armour.
Very nice. Happy days. Alright, so then, I'm going to swap the map on you.
We'll walk along and I poke Niall, because she doesn't look like she did before.
Has the map changed for you guys now on Roll20?
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
this looks like a barn.
It does look like a barn. In fact,
I was going to say, we've got a front view picture down the bottom.
we do. I'm just going to make that a little bit bigger so you can have a good look. There we go. Has that popped up for you now?
Yep.
Good.
Reminds me of something from the supernatural channels.
So you notice on the way out, normally they record people who leave. They do like random inspections, things like this. At this time, the guards are just going out, 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 out. Like, they're not bothering with anything. It's clear they look very nervous. Yeah.
Letting anyone in? Do I notice?
People who are coming in are getting more scrutinised, but people leaving...
City gates, is it?
Hey, what?
Is this at the city gates or
At the gate, yeah.
outside?
This is at the gate to get out the city.
Okay.
So you're leaving the city, the same gate that you take to go out to the graveyard. That's a point, so you can stop by the graveyard and grab all your stuff instead. That's easy. Fair enough. Alright, so you see the barn up ahead of you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to start walking in the front so that I can do a little bit of a scout before we get there.
Fair enough. So Niel, I'm going to say that your spell is about 30 minutes in. So you're about halfway in with your disguised self.
Yeah.
The man you spoke to has given you some tips on, like, mannerisms, movements, stuff like that. So, yeah. Impersonating someone else, something a little bit new for you perhaps, or not, who knows. Alright, so...
I'll keep to the side of Niall.
Good deal, okay.
And I might stand on the other side as well.
Okay, well, on Roll20, let's have a bit of a... You can move your tokens around to show me where it is you'd like to be.
Well, I assume we're approaching from the front of the barn? Or does the road run along the side of it like this?
Yeah, so the road runs along the side there and then comes off to the right.
I presume we're up this end or are we up the other end?
So the front door is where those two people are right now.
Yep.
But
Are we just gonna...
did someone
Okay.
say they wanted to do a bit of scouting ahead, I believe?
That was me.
That
Yep.
was you? Would you
Yeah,
want
we're not on the right angle for that.
do you want to do a
Yeah.
stealth check so you can have a look around the barn?
Yep. Yeah.
Onto the back of the party, Josh.
Ah, Shauna, well done. You actually put the disguised self into the chat. Well done. Love you. Good work. Okay, waiting on a stealth check from our lovely rogue, which is Elana. Holy shit. Okay.
That was a good roll for a change, guys.
That's a good sign.
You guys can't actually see the rolls, can you?
No.
No.
Awesome.
No.
We can only see your reaction to the roll.
Fair. Totally fair. Okay, so being outside the city is uncomfortable for you.
Yep.
As you know, you spent almost all of your childhood travelling from city to city, town and village. But since the incident, you've not left the city.
No, and before it was with somebody else. And being on my own with people I don't know, that would make it even worse.
Definitely. And that is why I was going to give you disadvantage on the roll. But with disadvantage, it's not bad. Not bad. You managed to sneak around the outside and get a bit of a peek. And what you see inside as you look through the windows is that. You should be able to see some tokens on the screen now, I believe.
Yep.
The person who has a very large looking backpack is this lady right here. I'm going to make that a little bit big for you.
Yep.
As soon as it loads up. Roll20 can take a little bit of time to load things up. There we go, that's it.
I've got it.
Now, the
I
one
did straight
thing-
away, so that's good.
if you want to do a perception check there for me, please, Miss Elana.
Which one? Is it me or?
Our rogue. That's Elana. Yep.
Just hold on for me.
Perception time.
Oh, come on. You're right, it does take a while to load.
With your character sheets, I recommend popping those out into a new window.
Oh, okay, yep. Perception, wasn't it?
Perception, please. You're pretty good at perception normally. Yep, okay. So the thing you notice as you look at this person, which the rest of you are sort of watching her sort of like peek up, and then she ducks down, turns around, looks at all of you, and goes like this. What do you think that means?
I was wondering if the features of the woman were elven.
Yes. I'd say she's an elf. Or part elf.
But what you're
How common are elves in the city?
really, really
They're not.
rare. You don't see
That's
them
what I was...
ever.
Yeah, that's why Alana's quite excited to see one.
Yeah, there's reasons. there's definitely reasons why Alana's going like that. And then
Okay, this isn't letting
hey, what?
me open a new page.
On the left, Jules, there's a little two little boxes on top of each other on the top left of the
Oh,
window,
yeah,
and that'll pop it out.
got it.
Pops out into a new
Cool.
window.
Thank you.
Makes it much easier. Okay, do you want to come back and tell them what you saw?
Yep. Okay, so we've got 3 guards and a lady who looks to be an elf, and she's got a big backpack.
Do you want to sort of show how big roughly?
I can't even see the backpack with her on that picture.
No,
It's not like, it's a... Biggish, yeah,
Big enough to hold a dragon egg?
absolutely.
Well, someone knows how big it should be. Because I sent them a message. As we scoot over and interrogate Josh.
And you can say hello to Tigra.
Hello, Tigra.
Out the size of a big watermelon.
So, yeah, the pack that you saw is definitely big enough to take something about the size of a big watermelon.
Good. Yeah, it's that big. Definitely big enough.
Nael, did we get the name of the buyer? I mean, yeah, the buyer.
Seller.
The
Seller
seller.
the buyer.
The person you're being. The name you're supposed to be under.
No.
He did say no one was
Oops.
using names.
Okay,
Yeah.
they're not using names. Alright. Are we ready to make the approach?
Yes.
I think so.
So we moved our tokens to where we want to be.
So we're going, you know we?
You're going to go in
Yep.
from the front door?
Yeah.
I think Anya's going
I'll
to go in
still be-
front. She's wearing
Okay.
plate
Alright.
armor.
Yeah.
And, should there be any issues, she's in the front to protect the rest of the group.
Who's got plate armor?
Anya, she's a knight. She's a
Got
paladin.
Chainmail.
She's still got stronger armor than the rest of them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you got 1,500 gold, you can have some plate. And not before, young lady.
Fine.
But our follower of
Stronger than
Ilmater
leather.
Get your tail down.
is also wearing chainmail. Actually, I would.
Can't necessarily see it.
You can definitely see chainmail. It's not a chain shirt.
It's not under my vestment.
No, that's a chain shirt. Heavy armor chainmail is the big bloody thing. You do have a tabard over the top, absolutely, but I would like Anya to roll me an insight check, please.
Anya? Who's Anya?
Me.
Hello, me.
Oh,
I opened up my window that has all the character names on there, so yay.
dear.
I was writing notes as people introduce themselves so I can scroll back up to that.
Nice. Okay.
I just haven't got spelling correct.
That's no worries. Okay, so have a chat amongst yourselves as to what your plan is, what you're going to do.
Well, I assume you're just making an approach. You're a buyer, right?
Yeah.
I might just step forward as the not as the leader, but as maybe the lead guard or whatever, and say, greetings. My friend here has a business matter to discuss with you,
Okay.
and then sort of indicate our friend with the funny face on.
Sorry, who was doing the talking just then?
Anya.
Anya. Awesome.
Yes.
All right, Anya, I am sending you a message. If you'd like to check your roll 20 there. You got it? Yes, no, maybe?
I did, yes.
Ah, good.
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. All right, so you have stepped forward. Fair enough. Alrighty. The sinewy-looking elf smiles at the three humans in front of her and says, I told you they'd come. A dragon egg is much too valuable to pass up. Now, let's do this quickly. Here's what you asked for. She holds a very large hide backpack towards you. You throw the payment over to me, and we'll leave the egg here. We'll exit the barn, then you can leave after 5 minutes have passed. No fuss, no muss.
Can I see it first before you leave the bag?
Alright. She opens up
Yeah.
the flap of the backpack, and you're not going to see it from where you are, she says. You are quite a way away from her. Remember, each of those squares is 5 feet.
Yeah.
So if folks want to shift themselves around to wherever they'd like to be. Okay, other two aren't moving.
What does a verbal component have to be? Like, if I spoke it before Niall stepped forward, would they know that I spoke it?
Anyone who casts a spell, it is absolutely obvious.
Okay.
It's one of the big misconceptions. It's like, oh, I'll just say the quietly. It's like, no. When you cast a spell, it's blah, 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 and boom. It's really obvious. Unless you happen to be a sorcerer with the meta magic feat subtle spell, then yeah, you can do stuff like that. But otherwise, it's really obvious. Casting spells is a surefire way to kick combat straight off.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it if I could be heard.
Yeah, no, fair enough. All right. Now, this elf lady looks at you, Niall, and goes, hold on. Something's not right here. You look different to what I thought.
What were you expecting, ma'am?
Well, I was told that you had a mole on your left cheek.
Yeah, you're right.
Or possibly a leftover sultana from some pumpkin scones. She would naturally be wearing clothes not of her usual ilk, carrying such a sum of coin. We wouldn't want to draw attention.
You shouldn't be carrying coin. I didn't ask for coin.
Or jewels, sorry, or gems.
Right.
I think you mean by the value rather than the actual
The
object.
value, yes.
Sure. But I was told you had a mole on your left cheek, and I don't see any mole on your left cheek, lady. So what's with that?
Who's your source? Perhaps they're mistaken.
So you have an option here. You can attempt to lie. It is a deception check. But if you'd like to tell me how you're going to lie, I might modify the difficulty, or I might give you advantage or disadvantage. So Shauna, what is it you want to say? Putting you right on the spot.
Just thinking about it, I'm going to sidle a bit closer to this guard. The pin is concealed in one of my hands.
Yep. So she's sort of come up to there.
Yeah. So I kind of want to tell her something along the lines like the person that told her about the mole was to make sure that she was the correct buyer, sort of thing, if you know what I mean. Like, I wanted.
It was deliberate misinformation.
Yeah, deliberate misinformation.
Sure, no worries. You can go to your character sheet and roll deception. Alrighty then. Maybe. Show me the diamonds. So you get the impression she's not completely convinced.
Yeah.
Let's see your diamonds.
I look to Ilana, who has them.
Wait, I don't have them. Gee,
Mhm.
I thought he gave them to you.
He did.
If he
Yeah,
did, you can
me.
still pass them to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Ilana.
Yeah, I'll pass them to Niall.
And I open the bag and show her.
And they're all there.
Alright, so the guards will step forward along with her. And who is it that's got the diamonds in their hand?
I do not.
Niall.
Yep, okay. She looks them over. Yeah. Alright, do you want to do me a second deception check? Okie dokie.
While she's doing that, I'll just brush my hand against the around the back of the yard that I'm standing next to, around the kidney area closest to me, and just sort of deposit the pin there. It's almost under his arm, so no one will see it.
Sure. By the way, at the start of every module, you get inspiration. For those of you who don't know what inspiration is, it means that you can go, hey, I really, really, really want to make this check, so I'm going to roll with advantage. Okay? You get at the start of every module, not the start of every session. But inspiration is something that, as a DM, I can award to you for good role play, for good ideas, things like this. I haven't given it out yet because everyone starts with one. But I can tell you now, I already probably would have given out 4 or 5. Okay? So.
What he's saying is it's a good time to use it.
Yes.
Definitely.
And, would you like to use your inspiration? When you do your sleight of hand check.
Anya's just going to eyeball the guard in front of her and then just incline her head sort of respectfully without saying anything.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, who are you trying to put the pin on?
This one here.
Which one?
The guard directly next to you?
The guard or the guard or the person with the egg?
The guard.
The guard. Oh, this one right here? Okay, cool. Yep. No problemos. You could get it on her. She is standing next to you if you wanted to.
Yeah, it's a good enough roll, so yeah. I'll try her.
Fair enough.
Ah.
It's a good roll.
Good job, Jules. Good job, little thief.
I love how you decided that after you saw the dice.
I know, it's a bit dodgy. Alright, so she holds her hand out for the diamonds. Pass them here.
And I keep hold of the bag and I say, I'm showing you. Remember you said you would drop the bag? The dragon egg?
Don't drop
then I
it.
would give them to you? Well,
Right.
place it.
She puts the backpack between her feet and she's lifted up the flap so that you can see what's there. It does have something that you would imagine looks like an egg.
Yeah.
You could roll nature if you like.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how are folks with language? Are folks sensitive about language, or language is okay?
I'm okay with language.
Yeah, language is okay.
Yeah,
All good
no
with
problem
language.
for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she okay though?
Yep.
Right. So in that case, I'm going to say, well, fuck me, because that is the first time in all the times that I have run this session that anyone has actually succeeded on this check. So, wow. Because
Which check was that?
the nature check.
Oh, the nature. Cool.
Because I tell you right now, the DC, the difficulty for it, is a DC 20. It's
Whoa.
really hard to make. I mean, you know, I guess when you're Shauna and you just roll 2 crits at the same time, you know, what do you do? What do you do? Shauna, sorry, I shouldn't say Shauna, I should say your character's name, which is Neil. Neil, as you look down at the egg, it's a fake. Now roll me an insight check before you do anything. Before you do anything, roll an insight.
Did you say it's awake?
No, it's
a fake.
Oh, it's a fake.
Right. So, before you say anything or do anything, just keep in mind the only thing he wants you to do is get the pin on this guy so they can track him back to his people.
I say make the switch. Make the thing.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm going to pull the strings on the bag and hand them over, the diamonds over.
Okay. Nice doing business with you. Wait
You
5
too.
minutes, then leave. Goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, they walk out the front door. A lot of background noise, like a TV or something, needs to get turned off.
Yeah. Hang on.
Great, thanks. Okay, so they walk out and they leave. What is it that you guys would like to do? You got 5 minutes to wait before you can leave.
Niall, do you reveal to us that it's fake?
Yeah.
Well, what do you say? What do you do?
Fair exchange. Fake gems for a
Yep.
fake egg.
Yeah.
We did the task.
We got the
We did.
But that means the dragon egg could still end up in the hands of someone who's
someone
not
else.
good.
They
I think
need
it's-
to know about as soon as possible.
Yeah. I think it was
I'm
more
sure
about
it's
getting the
the-
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know. Maybe it was always a scam. Maybe it was always a fake dragon egg.
And maybe they knew it was a fake dragon egg, but they wanted that pin.
You don't know.
We don't, and we can't get any more information. Those guys have left. The only person who can give us more information is sitting back in the pub.
Yep.
Harper.
That's right.
Yeah,
So
pretty much.
5 minutes up.
Well, it's about to be, but check your roll 20.
Those guys appear.
A voice interrupts you, and a tough-looking half-orc male brandishing a mace appears in the doorway of the barn. The toll for passage out of this barn is that egg. I'm sure you'll hand it over peacefully, so I don't have to take your lives as well. I'll just quickly show you what he looks like. He's a very handsome fellow.
Definitely is. To other.
I think we should just run, because
Elana,
that's what we were told to do.
Elana,
There's
I need you to roll perception for me, Elana.
Alana.
Yep.
Okay. Elana,
I don't think we can run. They're blocking the door.
There's a back door.
Is there?
no, there are windows.
No, there are windows.
Windows.
However, Elana, you notice something. Give me a tick, I'll send it to you.
Yep.
Why is that not working? God damn.
How big are the windows? Could
They're big enough to be able to
are they
get
big
through.
enough to crawl through?
Oh yeah, definitely. Just 2 seconds. And Elana, check your messages in Roll20.
Yeah, I think we should run. I'm out of here.
So you understand what that means, Elana?
Yeah, I do. And I don't want anything to do with them.
So we are now going to go into initiative.
Initiative.
It's initiative time. Dum ba dum boom 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 boom. I love a good bit of initiative. It's good for you, makes you grow.
Let me just click on initiative, do we?
Yep. So just click on your token first, and then just click on initiative on your character sheet. That's all you need to do.
My initiative is so sad.
Oh, that's
Where is it?
the first one was better.
Where is initiative? Sorry, I can't see.
In the
What
middle,
affects initiative bonus?
next to the armor class.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've rolled
yeah.
the initiative, but I'm wondering why I've got the number I've got in my initiative score. Probably my dex. That'll be it.
Okay, Anya, I don't have initiative from you yet.
I clicked on it, but how do I do this?
Ah, there we
So
go.
click on the word initiative from your character sheet.
My first roll was
I did that.
22.16.
And it
Yeah,
says I wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Click on your token
Oh.
first, then press initiative.
Token, as in token.
On the screen,
I got you.
on the map.
Yep, your picture,
Yeah,
and then press
Yeah,
initiative.
got you. Got you. Yeah.
that's it.
There we go, and then it adds automatically to the turn tracker, which is
Yep.
very, very handy.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can sort that descending. Right, so it looks to me like that big ugly dude's going first.
Oh, jeez.
He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He walks right up to the very big person with the bow. And then he is going to swing his mace. Back and tick.
That's a very barky mace.
The leather at the handle needs to be oiled.
This squeaky toy.
Sorry, needed my cheat sheet. Needed my cheat sheet. Okay, so Josh, and your character's name is Victor. He is taking a swing at you. Actually, a couple of swings. So the first swing is a 12. Does that hit you?
No.
No. Happy days. And the second swing is a 17. Does that hit?
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay, so Victor, what happens is this big looking dude pulls out a mace, which is basically like a metal ball on a stick, and he swings it right at your left knee, right on the side of the knee, and it goes crack. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage
Ouch.
to the side of your left knee. Yeah, that had to hurt. And then he goes, "Gimme the egg." Alrighty. This guy right here.
How do I lower my health?
Should be on your character sheet. Beck, you want to help him find his health on his character sheet? And also, I can adjust your health on your token. There we go. Okay. Alright. So now the guard by the door there. I'm just waiting for his sheet to load up. Has a light crossbow. Takes a shot directly at this person right here, which is the person with the neck tattoos.
Shh.
Does a 19 hit you?
Tattoos, that's me. Yes, a 19 hits.
19 hits. Okay. Alright. As you're sort of spinning around to figure out what the heck's going on, your shield goes a little bit out further than it should, and the crossbow bolt sticks right into your left hand. You take 3 points of piercing damage. Niel, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to cast Sleep.
Ooh, okay. Where would you like to center your sleep?
About, how do I show you that?
So if you go anywhere on the map and just hold your left button down on the mouse, it'll ping like that.
About
Yep.
the one that's 4 squares away from this one.
Yep.
So I can still get these two.
Great. So you should. What's the range on sleep?
It says creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range, which is 90 feet.
Fantastic. So within 20 feet, which is 4 squares. So if you cast it on that square right there I'm pinging, you can get all 3.
Yeah.
So you've done it in the chat already. Have you used your inspiration yet?
No.
Okay. I would have given it back to you for using the character sheet feature very well. Alrighty, so that's that. Okay. This person right here just falls on the ground and starts snoring. Nicely done. It does only get the 1 though. Did you want to move anywhere, or you're set where you are?
I'm happy where I am.
Okay. Next one is that guy right there. Okie dokie. A new person appears up on the balcony that no one went up to check. And he is going to throw a net. If I can get back onto there. Nets are notoriously hard to use. They're always with disadvantage. So I'll just roll it as this one. A 16. How do I say your name? Is it Arame? Beck, is that your...
Irame.
Irame, okay. Irame, does a 16 beat your armor class?
No, it doesn't.
Woohoo, very nice. Okay, so basically it lands about near your left knee is a net that's come from above. It's like, what the hell? There's more of them. Anya, what would you like to do?
How far can I move?
6 squares.
Right, I am going to move up to stand beside our poor cracked-kneed Victor.
Yep.
And sort of hold up my hands at the green dude and go, whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just calm things down. You didn't give us a chance. You want the egg. You didn't even give us a chance to hand it over. So how about we just take things down a notch? We hand you the egg. You let us leave. I'll toss our large friend here over my shoulder, and we can all go about our business, sir.
Fair enough. Keep in mind, guys, that combat rounds go for 6 seconds. So if you're going to do a talk, make sure you can try and slot it into that time. All good for this time, of course. Alright, so I'd like you to...
I'm never going to be able to fit it into 6 seconds. Sorry.
It's just
I'm telling you in advance.
within a round, that's what you can get out. Maybe what you want to say goes over multiple rounds. But talking is a free action, so if it goes over multiple rounds, it goes over multiple rounds. But
Anyway.
I'm guessing you'd like to do a persuasion check?
Yes.
Alrighty then. let's move on. I can take her off the tracker. Alright. You see someone else up on the other side of the railing there. But you notice this person does not do anything. The bandit at the doorway continues to sleep and looks very happy and content there. So nicely done on their turn. Elana, what would you like to do?
Which one casts the net? The one, this one, or this one?
The one at the bottom is the one that threw his net.
Okay, yep. I'm going to cast Chill Touch on him.
Just do keep in mind that
Yep.
another member of your party has basically said, calm down, let's not have
Oh,
combat."
okay, yeah.
So you're totally free to do whatever it is that you'd like to do, just as a DM pointing out that someone in the group
Yep.
is trying to de-escalate. But chill touching someone, total escalate.
No, I'll move. I want to move. I don't want to know these guys. I don't want to get involved with them.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So if it comes down to battle, because I know that Marie's character, what's your name?
Anya.
Anya. I know that Anya's asked for it not to go to battle, so I'll respect that.
Okay, so you've moved back there with your movement action. What would you like to do with your
Yep.
action?
I'll hold any actions unless somebody attacks me.
Okay, so ready. So with ready actions, you say, if this happens, I do that.
Yeah. So if I get attacked, I'll do Chill Touch.
If you get attacked?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Or if someone starts attacking,
Sure.
I'll use Chill Touch as a ranged weapon. Otherwise, I'll get a sword out.
Okay, you don't get an otherwise. You go, if this happens,
Okay.
I do that.
Yep.
So if would be if anyone attacks, what's your action? To do chill touch on who?
Chill Touch. On this dude.
Which dude?
The bottom one. The one at the bottom.
This one here?
Yep.
Cool. No worries. All good. Victor, what would you like to do? We can't hear anything. I think Bet's muted as well.
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay. I bet those windows are looking pretty tempting right
Backwards?
now.
Or to the sides? Which way do you want to go?
Well, he can move his token whichever way he wants.
Yep. So move it 30 feet where you want. Moving?
So you're moving away from the half orc?
I think Beck's just gone to help.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's sort of swapping back and forth between the screens.
Yeah.
20, 30. What do you want, Josh? His browser wasn't letting him do anything, so.
Oh, right. Okay. You can get problems with Roll20. Anytime you get a problem with Roll20, hit refresh. That's your first option always.
That work, Josh? Refresh? Check your internet. I've moved him where he needs to move. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Josh? No, that's it. He's just moving back towards where the rest of the party is.
Okay, for his action, is he using a disengage or is he just moving back?
Disengage so that he doesn't
Disengage.
get hit.
Fantastic.
And are you going to hold an action?
Disengage
And
is
he's-
your action.
Disengage is his action. Okay. I thought it was a bonus. Good.
Okay.
I'm gonna look something up.
So, Irame.
Irame.
Irame, just keep
I'm just
correcting me,
looking
I'll
up
get it
about
eventually.
the healing kit.
Yep.
Because I can use that instead of a cure wounds, can't I?
You bet. Yeah.
All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll use the healing kit on Victor, who's actually stepped perfectly into reach for me.
Very nice.
Listen kit, do I just click that? It says output value attribute something.
Where'd you click on?
Herbalism.
No, not herbalism.
Not herbalism kit?
Go to... it's okay, just roll a d6 plus 5.
So where do I do that?
Okay, so if you look on the... You've
It's a
got
dice. I see it.
Yeah, the dice there. Yep. Click on that, and then it'll give you options to do that.
D6 plus 5 roll. Oops, I think that went to everyone.
That's okay. That's exactly what he lost.
It is. Is your
So-
character sheet working now, Josh? You can add yourself 8 points back.
I just did it right. All right, so
thanks.
no worries. What you all notice is that shit. Is it Irame?
Yes, Irame?
Yeah, got it right for once. Irame looks at Victor's left knee and goes, "Oof." From her healer's kit, pulls out a little hammer, winds up and cracks it. There is a bit of a scream from poor Victor, but the kneecap pops right back into place. And whilst he's screaming, you shove some herbs in his mouth that makes it go numb. So, nicely done. Good action. Are you moving anywhere, or are you staying where you are?
I'm going to stay where I am until... Got her name?
Okay.
Anya. Until Anya can at least... until it seems like Anya's going to head back to us.
Fair enough. Alright, so it is now the half-orc's turn. He just holds out his hand with a big grin on his face. Give me the egg. So, at this point, as a DM, I can say we can hand wave the rest of the scene if you choose to give him the egg. Or do you want to try any sort of double cross or do anything else? Who has the egg?
I think
Shauna does?
Now does, yeah.
Mm.
Now, what do you want to
Right.
do?
I'm going to give him the egg.
And because we're running out of time for her disguise too, and
Oh.
we don't want that to happen in front of them.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. He holds out his hand, walks over, and takes the egg from you.
Yep.
Clicks his fingers, and everybody piles out of the barn. There we go. You managed to avoid combat. Well done. And they wake up their sleeping friend.
Except poor Victor, who got a good crack on the knee and then got another good crack on the knee.
I know, right?
The second one fixed it though.
Back into place. He's fine now.
Back in place now. What are you worried about?
Oh.
Interestingly, almost every other time I've run this particular module, most people just jump out the windows and it turns into a chase. It's a lot of fun. But
That's what
Most
us
people
were meant to do.
didn't know that it was a fake egg, though.
yeah. Nobody
Yeah.
until you guys actually knew the egg was fake. So like, we can't let them have the dragon egg. No.
And we're like, you want some paper mache? All yours.
Yep. Yep.
But now we have to get the HE double toothpicks out of here because they are going to
Yep.
work out that it's fake sooner or later, probably sooner, and we don't want to be here when they do.
Probably
No.
later. Remember, the DC to figure out it's a fake is a 20 on nature.
That's true.
But
That's
we
true,
don't know
Oz.
what advantages an orc might have with
For sure.
recognising, we don't know what sort of, well, I don't know
Yeah.
what sort of magics they might
However-
have, so
We also don't know the power of the people he might be working for and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I do.
So let's get out of here and
Let's
head back
stop
to the scene.
running.
Well, Elana might have some information she might like to share with you about something that she noticed during the scene.
Yeah. Did you notice he was missing an ear? The orc.
his right ear to our left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want to get involved with them. They're not nice.
He wasn't missing his right ear, he was missing his left ear.
Picture.
Yeah, the
You
picture's
might
not-
have a reversal because of the picture.
Oh,
Ah,
maybe.
There we go.
What does a missing ear mean?
He belongs to a group of people that I don't want to get involved with. So I'd suggest we leave now.
Look, I can tell from their
Okay.
actions already that we don't want to get involved with them, and I'm agreeing with you.
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, so we're heading back to the city.
Yep.
Groovy. All right, let me plonk you back on that one then.
Of course, I don't relax until I get back.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I love my hit locations sheet. It's a lot of fun. Alrighty, so you get back to the tea kettle.
Yep.
And he is waiting in the barn for you.
That's right, we're bummed up there.
And the first thing he says is, "Where's the egg?"
It
You
was a
didn't ask
fake.
us to bring. Yeah, you didn't say we needed to bring the egg. We only had to do one of the two jobs. She got the token onto him.
You lost the egg.
It was a
Lose
fake.
the egg. It was a fake.
How do you know it was a fake?
I know eggs, and that was a fake.
And we didn't lose it. It was taken from us.
Roll persuasion, please. On
Ooh.
the person, Neil. Saying with such certainty that it's a fake because she knows. Okie dokie. He isn't really sure how to take it. You planted the pin, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The welcomers now have the fake egg.
Excuse me?
The welcomers?
We were about to leave and the welcomers came up to us, demanded the egg.
Nice little half-orc chap.
Yep.
From out of the shadows, well, I haven't got a token for it, you don't need it. From out of the shadows, a lady appears, throws back her hood, and you notice that she is also missing her left ear. But you also notice that on her lapel, she has one of the harper pins on. A welcomer, you say? Describe him.
Correct. Big green, missing an ear.
Anything else?
Well, if missing an ear is the descriptor of a welcomer, then that's not exactly helpful.
He had an earring. His hair was black and oily. He had 4 human guards with him.
Were they missing ears?
Did not get close enough to check, but I noticed his missing ear and I didn't notice any missing from them, so I'm going to say no.
She turns to the guy you've been speaking to and goes, "I think I know who he is. He's a nobody."
Well, your nobody has a nothing egg.
It's very true.
Why would a nobody want an egg, though?
He really played working with somebody else in the welcomers.
No, the welcomers didn't sanction that. I'd know if they did. He's working for someone else. And I don't know who.
I haven't seen him before.
I think I know who you mean. Not so much stepping out of the shadows as opposed to just appearing out of air, is a person wearing a blue robe holding a crystal orb. And from the crystal orb you see a little red pulsating light He turns to the first person and says, if we're going to keep up, we need to leave now. It's clear to you guys that the pin is active, it's working, and they're tracking it. The man you've been speaking to stands up, passes the pouch of money to Niel, and says, you did good. Any chance you might be interested in joining the Harpers?
Possibly, yes.
Good. He hands you a copper Harper coin, which I'll send you a picture of later. You notice that his is silver.
Yeah.
Anytime you want to talk to one of us, he goes over to the wall where there's like those old beaten brass plates that they used as mirrors sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Move it from this hook to that hook. And wait.
Okay.
One of us will find you and contact you. I imagine you'll be here or the library.
Yeah.
The library?
Your new friend here is a sage at Mantor's library. Well done everybody. We've seen an increase in all things related to dragons. We've also heard of more dragon sightings in the Moonsea region and elsewhere. Keep your eyes and ears open for further information on dragons. It might well save your life. Niel, no matter how trivial you think it is, report to us. You might have a tiny piece of a puzzle you think means nothing, but when we put it together with the pieces we have, it could be the missing piece we need.
Okay.
Well done.
Before you go, sir, what was your name?
Yours.
Mine.
Your name is yours?
I'm Irame.
No. Yours.
It took me a moment too. I thought he was telling me his name was yours.
Y-O-R-Z. Yours.
Y-O-Z.
Y-O-R-Z. Yours.
That's very confusing, sir. It's very confusing, but it's a good name. And the lady and the gentleman with the orb?
Friends of mine and now, points to Niel, friends of hers. Not yet friends of yours.
Friendship takes time.
The person with the orb, it says, we have to leave now, or they'll be out of range. Thank you all. Good night. They jump on horses and they are gone. And you have completed the first little bit. Well done. The first module is a 5-parter, and the 5-parter introduces you to the 5 factions.
Yep.
So we have a chance now for a quick 5-minute rest break. If you want to grab a drink, go to the toilet, do whatever you want to do.
Yep.
5 minutes
Oh.
off for folks. Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. See you in 5.
Alrighty. BRB. Oh. Charlie go to bed? When did Charlie go to bed? I missed it.
He was falling asleep on the kitchen floor.
I don't remember you taking him through. So, well done.
Are you still D&D and well done?
Sorry?
Are you still D&D?
Yes.
Yeah, he was lying on the kitchen floor, almost asleep.
And Jules, everyone else deserted us, have they?
Henry,
Yeah.
do you like my situation file?
I did. I'm loving it, Jules.
That's the kind of that's how I do a plan if I'm planning something. That's what I write, and then I just go from there.
Yeah.
The whole planning thing is just killing me. Hey, what happened there? I did not do that.
Well, something thinks you
For
did.
God's sake, yeah, you're not wrong. No, I don't want the tutorial. Shut that down. Oh my God.
So, how are you liking it?
What, the game or the...
Okay,
Or the-
okay.
It's different, isn't it?
Very different from Rebecca's style as well.
Yes. Yeah. It's different with Roll 22.
Yeah, very.
It's going up here. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, somebody's finally got to me. Got back to me on that. I put this post up back on the 22nd of December
Yeah.
about Nina and Sam and how they were stuck in police custody and they had to get out of police custody. I think it was you suggested that, or somebody suggested that. Oh no, that's right. It was another friend of mine because it leads into a co-written thing, and so we've got someone in the police force who works with this other person, and they've demanded that they be released, and he's only just getting back now. Oh, read about the man from Jura, and it'll give you ideas. It's like, well, hang on, it's actually gone and done and dusted, and the story's actually finished.
Alrighty. I hope you guys are enjoying so far.
So far,
Yeah, it's
so
good.
Send you a quick private message, Jeremy.
Yep. Where is it? Oh, there.
Okay. Hello.
Can you send it to me in Facebook? Because
Facebook? Yep.
the streaming window is blocking most of your message.
I've got to love that.
You can actually drag that window up out of the way,
Oh, okay.
but it drops back down again when you do. But I've sent it over via Facebook.
I replied.
So going back to the what did we call it? The pandemic story.
Yeah.
Marie. I'm just going to do the same thing with the other characters. I think using Beck's sheet is blocking me.
Okay.
I really wanted to do it via that, but I don't think it's going to work for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I use like the actual character classifications that she uses. I'm sure
Yeah.
that somebody else will read it, or Beck or whatever, and say, well, that's who this is, that's who this is, that's who this is. But
Yeah.
I think I'm less organised than, I don't know, less of a planner than that.
I'm definitely less of a player than that.
Okay, let's get back to it, folks. I'll hit the ding.
Yep.
There we go. Ding.
Just going to give everyone else a heads up. Josh is actually going to head off.
Yep.
Say goodbye, Joshy.
Bye, Joshy.
See you, Josh.
Bye.
I meant him.
Yeah.
Bye.
There we go.
Sorry about your knee. That was a damn good
See you next time.
Becky, you don't have video at the moment, just so you know.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
You're
Is he-
welcome.
Sorry about that,
to-
guys. I was having a talk with Josh because he's not settled all through the whole session. He's feeling
Okay.
really out of place and uncomfortable. He doesn't want to be part of this anymore. So,
Yep.
see him running for it through the door. So sorry about that, but happy to find a new player to take his spot. And Victor is technically still in the room. Just Josh is not going to play him for now.
Right, so Victor will be heading off as well.
Yeah.
We'll still be able to find somebody else to take his place, won't we?
Yeah, I'm happy for you to find whoever.
I might check my other DM. She might be interested in taking up somebody else, another character.
Who's that?
Stacey May.
Okay. Let's get some
I imagine
thumbs
a lot
from
of
folks.
DMs are happy to be players when they get the chance.
Yeah.
Thumbs from people when you're ready.
Yep.
Shauna, was there a thumb from you? Yep.
Yeah.
For some reason, it freezes the Discord feed camera. It's really weird. Oh, I see the problem. Because, of course, now everyone's shuffled a bit because someone left the chat.
Yep.
So I just...
Of course. Oh, look, there's halves of me everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I was
Thank you.
just noticing
I got
that.
dinner.
See if I can fix that up a smidge. And then see if I can shift you over a bit.
Home baked potatoes.
Baked potatoes are pretty good.
Mine is pasta and chicken Kiev.
I don't know what we're having yet. So.
I've
There we
got
go.
chicken and it's... Oh, I've got pork. I've got pork.
Glance across at my husband because I don't know what we're having for dinner yet.
Let me hit the bell so we can begin.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I'd always like to ask my players, usually at the end of the session, but because we're at sort of like a 1 of 5-part mini session, I always ask, did you enjoy and what were some of your favourite bits? So I might do it for the first one just to get some ideas. Maybe I can start with Marie. Did you enjoy the first mission there?
Yeah, it was interesting. Your play style is much different from our previous DM, so it's interesting finding like, because I'm the absolute noob of the group, so
That's okay.
it's finding all of the things because it all works a little bit differently and stuff like that.
Sure.
So finding all the little bits, that was interesting. I'm glad that my hey, calm the HE double toothpicks down worked.
Very nice, very nice.
And yeah, so far so good.
Good. Happy. Jules, did you enjoy the first session there?
I did. I like the way we sort of like, as Marie said, we avoided battle. Because that's the one thing that I'm used to is battling. It was good to avoid it and sort of use Alana's, I'm out of here. As soon as she saw the orc, like, nah, I don't want these guys.
Fair enough. How about you, Beck? Enjoying the first mission?
I am. I think it's an interesting world that's going on here. A lot to take in. Got lots and lots of notes going on. Just trying to understand it all and see where the story's going and how my character can be part of it.
Fair enough. Did you have any
Intrigued.
favourite bits from that first mission?
I liked that some of those roles worked really well.
Yes.
I did, didn't I?
And as someone who prefers the role play over the battle, I actually really liked that we had the opportunity to use the role play to avoid battle, which is something that doesn't happen very often.
True.
No, it doesn't.
I tend to find a lot of D&D games. It's just sort of like NPCs are just pretty much bags of hit points and loot, and it's just like beat them down and steal their stuff. That's why I always say when I have new players is if you treat my NPCs like they're real people and interact with them like they're real people, that's the way to do it. I'm never going to give you a cardboard cutout NPC.
A light on behind you, Jules. Yep. She's going.
Oh, there we go. And Miss Shauna, did you enjoy the first mission?
I did, yes. Yeah.
Lovely. What are some of your favourite bits there?
I did quite like I got the double crit. That was pretty cool. Considering how the rest of my rolls were going, that was, yeah.
Any story favourite bits?
I do like the story, how it's like, yeah, I like the storyline. Yeah.
Cool. Happy days.
I have one more thing
Yes,
for
please.
you. On your Twitch chat,
Oh, yep.
you have somebody who commented who is a bot. So I suggest you ban them. And to do that, because you're the king of the castle,
yeah.
just hover over their name, right click, and some options will come up, and just ban them because they're just a bot.
When I click on them, it just says refresh or view page source.
On their name.
Yeah. When I right click on, that's what I get. I can't see what else to do with them. Oop, shit. That's right. We'll sort them out later. They're not posting anything horribly offensive, I don't think.
No, they're just here, buy views here. We'll take all your money and not actually give you any views, but, they're that kind of bot.
What a bugger. Venetia. Is that the one? Venetia?
TTV Begtar 21.
I can't see how to do it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll sort it out later.
Okay.
Oh, good. So, I'm going to show you the map of the city. Okay, so you should be seeing that now.
Yes.
Cool. Alright. The next night when you are at Friona's, the tea kettle there.
Did we have a chance to rest?
Yeah. Whole new day.
All right,
That's
just
what I
putting
said
my hit
next
points
time.
back up.
Yep, absolutely. I need everyone please to do a dexterity saving throw for me. Wow. Oh god.
Holy crap.
I suddenly wish I blessed myself, but I didn't.
So,
Wouldn't have helped anyway.
Elana,
Yeah.
who was probably sitting under a table anyway, stuffing food
Yeah.
into her pockets, is the only one who is not thrown violently against a wall and to the floor as there is a massive explosion, followed by another one, followed by an even bigger one. So when you hit the ground after the first one, you actually get clearance off the ground for the second one with the amount that it throws you. What would you like to do?
Hide under the table.
Fair.
It sounds like the factions are playing.
Well, I'm going to get off the floor
Yep, fair
and
enough.
see if I can figure out what it is that's creating the explosion. Did it come through, did it destroy wall and things like that?
Windows are smashed.
Okay, well, I'm going to pick myself up off the floor, dust myself off, and ask if anybody needs any help, any healing. Was anybody cut, injured?
Mostly
help?
everyone was just surprised. People are rushing for the door to see just what the heck's going on.
I'm
might be
actually
my
going
next
to the
step.
kitchen.
Yeah, I'm heading for a window to see what's going on.
Jules wants to go and clean up in the kitchen by eating all of the food.
No, I'm going to check on whoever's in the kitchen cooking to make sure they haven't burnt themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They are okay. It's Blazer again, but she comes out. Now, what you guys keep in mind, these walls, these city walls, are about 30 feet high. Okay?
Oh, yeah.
The ones that I'm pinging. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Everyone do me another deck save.
Oh, didn't say this time.
Slightly better.
Feel better.
Whereabouts are we in relation to this town map?
All right, so
Just
Mandarin
rolling,
is
right?
tea kettle. I'm pinging it on the map right now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Up the top there.
Okay, yep.
Thank you.
Okay, great. So there is another explosion which throws you all off your feet, but you see the explosion and the plume of flame comes. You can see this over the city walls is coming from right here where I'm pinging on the map.
Okay.
You see what that
Temple
building
of-
is?
Yeah, the Temple of Bane.
Yep, the Lyceum of the Black Lord.
How long has Zero May been in town? Would she know that that's what that is over there?
Yeah.
Okay. We should go help and see if anyone's been injured.
Agreed. And if anybody has not survived the blast, then I will have more duties.
Yeah, you will. Okay, so people are sort of picking themselves up off the ground all around you. No one seems to be overly hurt. But keep in mind, you clearly see a gout of flame shoot up in the air, which meant that it was higher than 30 feet.
So that's a big boom.
A gout of flame. Like a breath weapon kind of gout of
No,
flame?
like a explosion.
Okay.
And keep in mind, that was the fourth one.
In other words, all the other three came from there as well.
Based on the impact that it's had on the building, has all of the impacts come from the same general direction?
Well, you can't tell because you were inside for the first three. But everyone just has their full attention over on that way.
Right.
You
Heading
hear
that way.
a lot of people talking as you're going down the streets. You see some people running in the opposite direction.
As they should.
Yeah, because...
Because that's what normal people do.
Well, you know, I mean, like, if it is the Temple of Bane, keep in mind, most of the Knights of the Black Fist worship Bane. The ultimate bully. And if someone's come, along and blown up their temple, you can imagine what they're going to be like. Yeah, life's going to be unpleasant. So, you managed to run down to where the bridge is that goes across the river there.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a wall of troops, not letting anybody through.
Blackwatch troops.
Yeah, shields down, spears straight out.
Okay.
Are they facing us, guarding us from coming into the district?
Correct. And there's also a group on the other side of the bridge you can see who are facing inwards. So basically they're just sealed off the bridge on both sides.
Block the bridge. Okay.
Yeah,
Nobody in, nobody out.
exactly. And they look pissed.
And I don't have any underground means of getting in there, do I?
Well, interesting you should say that. Because you've heard rumour that you can cross, but you'd have to go in the sewers in the docks area.
Ugh.
And you know
How much do you guys really want to go in there?
Not that much at the moment, but we'll keep that in the back of our minds. Perhaps we
Why
should.
can't we-
So I don't really.
Why can't we just offer our aid through these guards?
Yeah, I was going to say perhaps we should speak to these guards first and see if they can tell us anything.
Happily, I'll take along with you.
Hey, what? Okay, so what you see from the guards who are Black Watch, as in not Knights of the Black Fist, you don't see any of those. But you do see Black Watch, and they're the guys with the shields and the spears. They're looking at you and they say, you should leave. You should leave now. Because the Knights of the Black Fist are going to be on their way from Vallejo Castle and the gate, and they are going to be coming here very soon. I would not want to be here when they get here.
What
Yeah, I'm
happened?
going.
The Lyceum of the Black Lord just exploded. It's totaled.
I am a knight of Kalimvor, and one of my solemn duties is to assist those who have already passed from this life. Is there anything that I can do to help? It would be we have healers that would absolutely call down their last knowledge of healing to help people, but if they are past help, it is our duty to see them properly and appropriately into the next life, and to make sure that their remains are dealt with appropriately. Is just anything that I can help with.
Fair enough. By the way, who used their inspiration from last session?
Me.
Just you?
I think Beck did too. Or did she?
I don't remember using inspiration.
No,
Okay.
that's fine.
I think Shauna, did you use it for something? No.
Okay, cool. Alright. One of the Black Watch sergeants says to you, under any other circumstance, you would be the most welcome person here. But when the Knights of the Black Fist get here, they're probably going to go on a killing spree.
That's good enough for me. Let's go.
Well, in that case,
I don't want to be here when they get here, and I have to be.
I take your point, and I will back away and suggest my companions back away so that we are out of their line of travel, but I will remain close-ish, perhaps down the wall a little, in case my services are needed.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm hiding.
Yeah, fair.
Also fair.
For those of you who don't know, putting on heavy armor takes about 5 minutes. You can halve the time if you've got someone giving you a hand to put it on. And that's the reason why you got there before they did. You see running down the street a group of 20 Knights of the Black Fist in heavy armor. When they get to the bridge, all of the Black Watch just basically run, and the Knights run across the bridge. The Black Watch on the other side of the bridge, when they see the Knights coming, they run away as well.
Right, it seems
I'm
like it would be
hiding.
wise to hide, so I'm hiding.
Yeah, I don't
If
think we're
even
gonna
the
come
city
along with
guard don't
that.
want to be around.
No.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, pretty much it's like, okay, here they come. They've seen me. I'm waving. They know I've done my job. I am the hell out of here now. Yep. Okay, where you guys want to go?
Wherever I can hide.
It's clear to you that the streets are emptying and emptying fast. It is
Going to the nearest doorway.
And as you look around, you see a little halfling standing next to you. It's Reese. What's going on?
Reese, what are you doing here?
I want to see what happened.
Shit. Reese! Alright. I'm heading back to Friona's with Reese.
Dangerous, Reese. Your mother will kill you if you're here.
If you don't get
I'll
killed
take her
by
back.
some of those guys first.
I'll take her back.
Are the rest of you going back with her? There's not much you can do here.
Okay, well, torn because there will be bodies to deal with, but I have no desire to become one of them.
Yeah, it's very easy to see, even without an insight check, that emotions at the moment are running incredibly high, and anyone who looks even remotely suspicious is going to get carved up.
I don't know that there's much help we can give right now.
Mm-mm.
What were we supposed to use the token that we hang on the hook? Would that person know more about what's going on here?
Possibly.
Possibly.
So guys, the idea with the factions is basically each of you will get to join a faction, if you're okay with that. And that means between sessions you can report to your faction contact if you like, you can do some downtime stuff, you can learn some things, I can seed some plot hooks through your faction contacts. So that way I don't have to give all these information dumps, it can actually come from you guys, the players. It's like, oh hey, yesterday I met with this person and he told me this. So yeah, basically think about using them essentially between games, between sessions. Cool.
All right, I think we should all head back to escort Reese back to her mother.
Yep.
Make sure it gets there
You
safely.
gotta catch up with me. I've already started.
Yep. Yeah, I actually wanted to see what was going on. What do you do?
Oh.
Okay. So, you do get back to Friona's with Reese in tow. Fiona is freaking out, wondering where the heck she is. So, when you walk in through the front door, she just walks straight into the kitchen, walks back with a wooden spoon. And Reese runs upstairs.
It wasn't me.
I have some mother after my own heart.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Reese runs upstairs and you hear a door slam.
Fine, we kept her safe. She was okay. Please don't take it out on her.
What happened?
I turned around and she was there, right next to me.
No, the explosions. What happened?
Oh, the bane's gone.
Yeah, there was
What?
an explosion at the Temple of Bane, at the Lyceum of the Black Lord. The city guards were blocking both ends of the bridge across with shields, a shield wall and spears out. There was nobody going across. There was nobody going into there. There was nobody coming out. They were blocking both ends of the bridge. And we left as a small contingent of the Black Fist were on their way in with a killing blood in their eyes. We decided that the best part of the best thing to do was to make sure that Reese got home safely, and for us not to be there.
And I told her off for following us.
Well, you might have told her off, but
I
you
did.
Fiona's got a spoon. I'll be telling her off.
Children are curious. Even big children.
This is bad. This is really, really, really bad. Oh my god.
Well, yeah. Yesterday, the Lord Regent was killed, died. Today, the Lyceum gets blown up. It is bad.
But are they killing?
We're just going. Oh,
Walking. Oh, I've got to go back to the map of the tea kettle. There we go. Walking into the tea kettle is a person that our lovely Kellenberite knows well. Anya, you know the person walking in there now. Just waiting for it to upload. Basically, at the moment, Fiona's just boarding up the windows with whatever she can, and hanging the sign that
I'll
says
help.
closed.
Yep, and I would help her too.
And same here.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Much as it's
That is the guy who has just walked in. Should be on your roll 20 now. Can you see him?
Yep.
Marie, you got him?
yes, I do.
Lovely. Jules, yep.
Yep.
Lovely. Alright, Anya, you recognise this person as Brother Keith. Brother Keith is the keeper of the dead at the graveyard.
Okay.
He is basically like the administrator, if you will. He knows where people are buried. You also know that he is not a cleric. He's a layperson. And he's got a real chip on his shoulder about it as well. He's got this attitude in a way of like, yeah, you say you do this because you love Kellenvor, but you get spells. I do it and I don't get spells. So who's the real follower? That sort of attitude.
Mm-hmm.
But he's alright. He walks in and takes off his hat and sits down. Nods to you.
And Anya would nod back.
He says, "Do you know what has transpired?"
The how and the why, no, but I can tell you that there has been 4 explosions, the 4th of which we did see were at the Temple of Bane, right in the Lyceum of the Black Lord. So I'm assuming that the other 3 came from there as well, or happened there as well. We saw the city guard with a shield wall at either end of the bridge with spears out, not letting anyone in or out, but they ran at the sight of a contingent of the Black Fist bearing down on them, clearly with the bloodluster. That's all I can tell you at this point.
You should come to the graveyard. It will be safe there. I have need of you anyway.
Of course, brother.
All of you. As you know, the graveyard's outside the city. It's on the other side of the river. Might not be a bad idea to actually be outside the city walls while all this is going on. Because you get the distinct impression that once those
things are going to go bad inside the walls.
Once those Knights of Black Fist get to the Lyceum and see what's happened, they're probably just going to go door to door, kicking them in and looking for answers.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and can we take our good lady host and all of her daughters with us?
Fiona wants to stay here. She goes, "If I'm not here and they come, they'll trash the place."
Yep, they probably would too.
They probably will. But if you are here and they arrive, you can rebuild your tables and restock your fridges.
They won't hurt me.
And your daughters?
They won't hurt any of us.
No.
Grey Castle will skin them alive if they do. For those of you who read the primer, who is Grey Castle? People are opening it up now and having a look.
I've got it open the whole time.
Anyone found it? frantically through their notes.
Order of the Gauntlet, Emerald Enclave, Lord's Alliance,
He's
Zentara.
the Knight Captain.
Who got it? Shauna?
Honor.
Well done.
Yeah. Knight Captain.
Yep, there he is. Yep.
She.
I went past her. Yeah, she. I went past her.
I went past it as well.
So Fiona's saying that she's safe because Grey Castle would skin them alive if they did anything to her.
Yep.
So you always wondered why Fiona's was the safest place in the city?
Now I know.
Now you know. Grey Castle is not to be messed with. So Fiona's going to stay there with the daughters. They'll be safe.
Yep.
And
But I'll go with them because I won't be.
Hey, what?
I'll go with
Yeah.
Niall and all that.
Yeah. I mean, growing up on the streets, you've always been terrified of the Knights of the Black Fist.
Yep.
That's when they're in a good mood.
Exactly.
And now,
In a bad mood, coming door to door. That I don't want to be there when that happens.
no, that's bad mojo.
Add juju.
Bad juju. Bad monkeys. Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you get to the gate that takes you out of the city over to the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just change you over onto that map again, which is the city map, which is this gate right here at the top of the map.
Yep.
And when you get there, you notice the guards, the Black Fist, Black Watch. There are no Black Fist there. The Black Watch are going just go.
Yeah.
They are certainly not looking to hold anybody inside the city. They just want leave.
Yep.
Kind of makes you
I
wonder.
find that very odd.
Yeah.
Because surely
No.
they're trying to find the people who did this, and the best way to do that would be to lock down the city rather than let everyone out.
Yep. But I imagine when the Black Fist get there, these guys are all going to be like, "Oh, I thought you were on shift. No, weren't you on shift? Oh, no. Yeah."
And I guess they would be aware of what the Black Fist will be doing.
Yep.
There'd be no taking to
No prisoners.
a room and interrogating. They will be hacking and slashing.
Yeah.
That will be their interrogation.
Oh, there'll be interrogation right there on the street.
Yeah.
While they
Got something to tell me? No. Next
Yeah.
one.
They might not be that quick about it. People have a lot of teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Fingers and whatnot. Okay, so you get outside over to the graveyard, which looks as beautiful as it always does. For those of you who don't know, after the Hate Master took over the city, Valhingen Graveyard was absolutely teeming with undead. And I'm not just talking skeletons and zombies, I'm talking everything up to vampires, and there's even rumoured to be a Death Knight under Valhingen Graveyard somewhere. They've cleaned out much of it, and they were given Valhingen Graveyard by the Hate Master. That is the Doom Guide. So if you look in your Phlan Primer, the Doom Guide, the guy who looks like he's about 50, but has been there for at least 40 years. And he didn't come as a little boy. So, yeah. But Valhingen Graveyard, after they got rid of all the undead, he turned it into a garden paradise. The place is beautiful. It's the kind of place where people go for a picnic on their day off, or young lovers go there to make out. The strangest thing of all is some people in Phlan kind of look forward to dying because they get to be buried in the graveyard, and it's just such a beautiful place. So,
Creepy.
yeah, it's a bit odd, isn't it? But it's just such a beautiful, beautiful place. I can show you quickly a picture. There we go. Give me a tick, and I'll put it in the Roll20 for you. The image I'm loading up into Roll20 now, the Doom Guide, who is the head priest there, he has a small office in the graveyard, and as soon as the image loads up, you'll see what his office looks like, and the surrounding gardens. As soon as it loads. Yeah, it takes forever to load, but what do you do? My
Yay
wonderful...
for Australian internet.
Oh, my wonderful internet hearing goggles, you know? People watching this in years' time, they're going to be like, what was wrong with his internet? Why wasn't it working really good? And it's like,
Yeah.
he's from Australia.
Well, I don't say anything about it, because if I say too much about it, it'll drop out completely.
Yeah, got to knock wood.
What area do you live in?
I'll do this. Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Yeah.
Mine's got cobwebs.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm on holidays, so my brain's slowly atrophying. It's lovely. I don't have to use it again for another 3 weeks, and that makes me happy.
No holidays for me.
My brain's always working.
Well, this has sort of worked for me, but it's work I really enjoy doing. There
Too
we
much,
go. Okay, so it should have loaded up there now.
Yep. Finally.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty.
That should give you an idea of what Valhingen Graveyard's like. Pretty nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous spot. Okay, so...
Lots of places to hide in.
Hey, what? Yeah,
Lots of places to hide in.
absolutely.
It's more than you know. More places than you know to hide in.
There definitely is that as well. So Brother Keith takes you into the main sort of cathedral area, if you will. It's nothing too flash. And he sits you down and he goes, the timing is terrible, but perhaps you can help with a matter that I've been working on. It might be fortuitous. By the way, there is normally someone at the gate of the graveyard who is currently not there. You'll get to meet him in a future adventure.
I have a question.
Yes, please
Something
do.
just popped into my head, and it's a bit of a rollback, but
Yep.
weren't we paid for the job that we did going and putting the pin on?
Yeah.
Yep. you
How
got-
much money did we get?
Now,
So it's 200 gold crowns divided by, well, I guess with Josh gone, oh no, he's here at the time, so it'll be divided by 5, so 40 each.
Okay.
The next one will be divided
Just-
by 4.
I would have turned down my cut, by the way.
Goes to you anyway.
They insisted, did they?
Whatever you do with it is what you do with it. It's one of the things I really love about the Adventurers League rules is there's no taking from other people. You can't steal from another party member. You can't take any of their stuff. There's no arguing over who gets this, who gets that. At the end of the thing, everything just basically gets sold off and divided equally. Every magic item you find, everybody gets a copy of it.
Ah, it's a shame though, because that takes away the whole bartering and the role play of bickering between each other about who gets what.
Well,
And it means my character who doesn't want money can't turn it down.
well, you get it on your sheet, but if you go, hey, I don't want it, you don't have to do anything with it. Or
it always gives it for Fiona.
yeah, you can give it to someone
Oh.
else. That's perfectly
You
fine.
start tithing.
Yeah, fair enough. So we'll talk about magic items when we get into them. There's not going to be any magic items in this first.
Sorry, I'm sorry I interrupted that. I
Yeah.
just
No, it's good for you to know. But basically, when you find a magic item, there's one for that module, and when you finish the module, everyone gets access to a copy of that item. But for each module you go on in Tier 1, which is levels 1 to 5, you can only take one magic item with you. So the others are basically in storage. That's how they deal with that.
Yeah.
So you're not sort of like knifing each other because he got the magic item I wanted. So anyway, Brother Keith says, As the overseer of all permanent residents of the Valhingen graveyard, you like that? Permanent residents, as in people who are dead. I am in charge of disinterment as well. That is, removing bodies as needed. It has come to my attention that one of our long-standing residents of the cemetery, Azandria Weltran, was not, in fact, human, but a polymorphed green dragon.
Interesting.
For those of you who don't know polymorph...
What was that name again?
Xandria. Xandria. Last name Weltran. Welltran. And for those of you who don't know, polymorphing means to change your shape. Some dragons can do it, not all, apparently. So it is now my duty to enter the crypt and inspect the body to either confirm or disprove these claims.
I want to see a dragon. I'll come with you.
Well, it will be the bones of a dragon, because even though it was polymorphed when it died, it's still dead, right?
Correct.
Still want to see it.
What's that?
I want to see the dragon, so I'll go with you.
Well, the bones, anyway.
Yeah.
The information may not be correct, but it's important we find out. Are you all willing to assist in this?
Yep.
I'm not sure how I can help, but I'm happy to help any way I can.
We're back in a moment.
Brother Keith looks at the amulet around your neck there, and he goes, Ilmata? Here?
Yes.
How? Why?
I'm meant to be here. I'm not sure why yet, but I came by boat.
Your church knows you're here?
I've been sent.
Have you met the Doom Guide yet?
No?
I will arrange it. He's busy, but I will arrange it. Your kind don't come this way. It's
Why not?
far.
It is far. It has been a very long travel.
Your kind mean great suffering is either here or coming here. It is not a good sign you are here.
I think it's important that we can ease suffering anywhere in the world.
Of course, of course. You are welcome at the Church of Kellenborg, any Church of Kellenborg.
My thanks.
The followers of Ilmata are greatly honoured amongst our church.
Oh, please, do not honour me. I just want to help as I can.
Fed salad and cream.
The true Ilmatari, excellent.
Sausage and meat patties. Welcome.
Come with me, everybody.
Build your own. You can build your own.
Okay.
Once you're finished, then get in.
Someone got TV on or something? No, never mind. Alright. So, he takes you down below the cathedral. Through... You're walking probably a good 30 minutes. Sometimes downstairs, sometimes upstairs. It's all over the place. You are completely lost. You have no clue where you are.
Even me?
Who?
Me. Will I be lost?
You've never been here before. The graveyard isn't technically
No, but I
part of
could.
the city.
Are you good at
But
keeping
would
a
I be
sense of
able
direction?
to? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
You've been turned around so many times you got no clue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
But after about the third time you went up, when you're pretty sure you're still down, you're like, where the hell are we? Are we even still underneath the graveyard? Are we under the city? You got no clue. But the rumours you've heard about the catacombs being vast are not exaggerated. They are huge,
Hidey holes.
pretty much.
Oh,
And does it appear well kept, well maintained?
Every inch. Yep, every inch.
Okay.
It's the
I'll
duty.
keep my eye open. I'm going to keep my eye open for alcoves.
You would never touch a thing in here.
Oh, no. Just for hiding holes.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So, let me have a look. Alright, so, the Crypt of Xandria is a nicely appointed stone and marble building, roughly 20 feet square. This is underneath the ground. He produces a key and unlocks it. The interior is equally fine. The walls are carved and painted with various scenes showing a lovely human woman in different locales, looking towards a snow-covered peak, standing in the rain of a thunderstorm, sitting in a comfortable room by a roaring fire, holding a venomous snake in a garden, working with bubbling vials in a laboratory, and many others. The lid of the marble sarcophagus in the centre is carved with the likeness of the same beautiful human woman in the prime of her life. Now the unpleasant part. You two, he points to the two strong people in the group. Help me with the lid.
Of course, brother.
Okay. So,
I'm trying to work out who we meant by the two strong people in the group. I don't know anyone else's strength, so
it's the
if
paladin
you
and
mean
the
us,
cleric. Yep.
all right.
The god
I am
squad.
the strongest.
Yep. The god
I'm
squad of
among the
muscles. There we
Alright.
go. Alrighty. So as you manage to pry the lid off to the side, a quick investigation shows that these are definitely not human bones. Many of them are definitely draconic in nature. It's also readily apparent that at least half the bones that should be there are missing. But also resting amongst the bones are 5 tiny gems. A red ruby, a green emerald, a black opal, a white diamond, and a blue sapphire.
Which is the Infinity Stone?
I don't know. Wrong game.
What does it mean that half the body is missing, do you think? Was this moved here after the woman died? Are there any signs of other disturbance in this room?
That scraping sound that you're hearing is a stone slab going across the doorway and then shutting.
Shutting us in.
And then you all hear from somewhere around you. Gas is entering the crypt, and it does not smell pleasant.
Okay, I'm checking the walls to see if there's any hidden levers or something to lift the wall up, the door up.
Do an investigation check. Investigation time.
Can I cast Bless on my 3 companions?
Yes, you can. Okay, Elana and Neil. And Neil, you were casting that, were you?
I wasn't casting anything. No.
That's me casting bless.
Oh no, Shauna put something in the chat, or were you just having a look at it?
Yeah.
Ah, cool, no worries. Alright, yes, you have cast Bless, and who is your Bless going on? 3 people.
Ilana, Anya, and Neil.
Okay, not you.
Niall, not me.
Not you.
I can only cast on 3, right?
That's right.
You bless up to 3. Yeah, my companions, not me.
Fair enough. A true Ilmatari, well done. Okay, so with your investigation checks, as you are looking around, and that was Ilana and Neil, you notice something about the walls. There seems to be small indents about the same size and shape as those gems that were in the sarcophagus.
Okay, let's get the gems out. We've got indents to put the gems in. That might be the way to stop this gas, or whatever it is.
So what you see is there is an indentation on the top of the snow-covered mountain.
Put the diamond there.
Diamond.
Sapphire on the thunderstorm. Ruby on the fire. Emerald on the snake. And it's the last one. Must be the black opal on the lab.
Click. The hissing
Should have
stops.
checked my intelligence before I did that.
That's right. What is your int?
Intelligence is a +0, so I might not have been able to figure that out as quick as Rebecca did.
That's all right. No worries.
I would have just kept trying the gems until they all worked.
Yes, there was a reason I wrote down the scene as he described each of those pictures, because that means something when they describe it like that.
Absolutely. Alrighty, so what happens is the hissing stops, and you hear a really loud click come from the sarcophagus.
Alana, can you check out whatever that was in the sarcophagus?
Sure can. So another investigation? Yep.
Yep.
That's even better.
Nice. So as you're sort of like leaning on the sarcophagus to sort of look in, because you're not all that tall, the sarcophagus moves. Like it's on a hinge.
Like it's a door, not a solid piece on the floor.
Yeah.
Do you
Or
wanna
like
keep pushing
rolling
it?
away.
Yep, roll it over the way. Yep, you absolutely do. And you see a set of stairs beneath it.
Is the old bloke still with us?
He is. He's coughing quite a bit. The stone slab over the doorway is receding. And he says, I am no priest, I have no magical power, but I beg you to investigate what is below and let me know.
Yep, we can do that.
Of course, brother.
Of course. That's what we do.
I'm going down the stairs anyway.
Okay.
Well, I mean, graveyard and dead people is pretty much Anya's wheelhouse. So
Exactly.
she's not interested by all the stuff that's happened, but not phased about being in there at all.
Okay, the Roll20 map should have changed now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you should just be seeing a little bit, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Just the corridor in front of the stairs that we're heading down by the looks of it.
Perfect. Okay, I will just grab your tokens. Give me a sec. Is that them? 1, 2, 3, 4. Copy. And paste. Are you pasting or are you being a difficult thing?
Frisky now.
There we go.
Yeah, that's us.
That's you guys?
Yeah.
I recognise you guys. Alright, so the passage opens into a chamber that is down below. Where would you like to go?
I'm going to poke my head around the corner.
And you
Is
see
it
that.
light or dark down there? Do we need to light
It
a
is
torch?
pitch black.
Anya has a torch in her, or several.
Can
So
cast
she-
light.
Yes,
cast
one of you
light.
does actually have the light cantrip.
Yep.
What colour
In
light
that
would you
case-
like to have?
Right ahead.
Probably not too bright because I've got dark vision.
Maybe a soft blue then.
Soft blue? Okay, cool. Okay, so you peeked around the corner and that is what you saw.
Okay. So we just move if we want to.
What's that?
I think as we go, it would be wise to leave some markers. We don't know how far this passage extends, and the catacombs are almost infinite. So I think we should leave some markers for ourselves, as well as checking the walls carefully.
Anyone got any markers to leave?
I'm just looking to see if I've got some charcoal or something.
I've got 1,000 ball bearings. No, I don't.
I think one of you might
Actually-
have a bit of chalk, don't you?
I have a bottle of black ink.
Not exactly chalk.
Or a little bag of sand.
There we go.
Band might work. How big of a bag is it?
Just
I have
a little
10
bag
candles.
of sand.
I have 10 candles, so we could drip wax as we go.
And I have 10 torches. We could always throw one on the ground, but 10 is, Nobody has chalk?
No.
Maybe
Never
Josh had it.
I don't think so.
You could too.
Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I'm still going down.
Yep, I reveal what
I
you can
think we
say.
follow the passageway. At the moment we only have one choice, and that's to go forward, doesn't it?
Pretty much,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll reveal some more for you.
That's my 30 feet.
In checking the walls, have we found any levers, hidden doors, other inconsistencies in the stone?
Okay, so with regard to things like that, a perception check is just basically having a general look around. If you wanted to actually check a section of wall, like a 5-foot section of wall, that's an investigation check. But that's section by section by section.
And just note that sort of thing takes time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
1 minute,
Okay, well,
one roll.
Yeah.
let's just keep our eyes open and our
Yeah.
ears open and keep moving forward. How's that?
Fair enough. So far, all you're seeing is just
Is the floor level or is it on a slant like it's going down a hill?
does look like it's going down a bit.
Just this spiraling makes me think we're going to be spiraling.
Spiraling out
Same.
of control.
Suppose we are staying back and letting the rogue type take the lead.
I think someone just stepped on the rogue type.
They did.
Hey, that was me. It's
Okay, let me pause you there to reveal some more stuff. Won't be long.
Okay. Were you giving...
We got this up here.
Anya, were you giving Alana the lead?
in particular.
Yeah, I sort of took the lead half.
She certainly can. It doesn't. Anya is this is where she does her job. You know, she brings bodies back to the graveyard to be properly interred. She has spent time in the crypts and the.
It's just I imagine in the armor you're wearing, you don't move quietly, and
I
so
wouldn't.
usually we let the quiet person check first.
That's true, but she would be a little bit because I guess familiarity breeds contempt, and she would probably
Okay.
go, "This is just old hat. I know we're exploring, but this is all just old hat to me."
Oh, it's just that I imagine this crypt hasn't been opened in a very long time, and there could be anything. Be
Probably true.
cautious.
And I wouldn't be just saying.
Pushes the rogue in front of her.
Well, let me tell
Anyway,
you.
I've come across a room with a looks like a throne in it.
What are the 3 things?
Well, let me tell
Those
you.
skeletons.
The passage opens into a chamber. 3 odd humanoid skeletons. Now, why are they odd, you might ask? Well, let me show you the picture. You see it?
Not yet.
Ah, they're not human.
They're not human.
They are
They're-
not.
Ah, there we are.
They
With
are
draconic skulls.
draconic. Yeah.
Stand at
Dragon
attention.
balls.
Stand at attention, holding swords. At the back of the chamber is a large throne-like chair, currently empty, on a mahogany dais.
Don't trust it. Mahogany
Anya's
dais.
pretty sure she hasn't seen anything like those skeletons before.
No.
So do we leave them behind us and continue on, or do we get rid of them here?
I think.
I don't like the idea of having them at our back,
Yeah.
especially since we know that this place was overrun with undead at some point.
Indeed, and our brother has, or my brother has, asked us to investigate. So, and to try and find out what's happening, and these obviously non-human skeletons need to be investigated.
Are there any kind of markings or symbolism that I can see on the dais throne thing from back here? Suppose I'm not quite back there.
No.
I'm kind of here.
No, you're way too far back. If you wanted to get like a good look at things like engravings or whatever, you'd need to be up next.
Do you want me to check them out for traps and things like that?
Yes,
Well,
but go
it's
carefully.
always a good idea to check the traps. I'm just not sure
Yeah.
that a trap is per se what's going to happen here.
No, that's right. But at least we'd know whether it was trapped or not. That's the thing.
Yeah, always a good idea to check.
So start with them. Ensure them. Well, let me guess. As soon as I go out there, they come to life.
Okie dokie. Alright, so you're stepping to there? Yep, cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Anything happen?
You step to there. That happened.
Yeah. Nothing else happens
Okay,
from
no,
there.
nothing
Point?
else happened.
Good. Okay, I'll do an investigation check here on both of them.
Sure. Which one, top or bottom?
Top one to start off with.
Top. Okay, what are you looking for?
Anything that might make them live. In other words, anything that might turn them on.
They just
Not that way.
I gotcha. They just look like they've been propped up.
Okay. Nothing special about them. They just look like bones.
Well, apart from the fact they've got like a draconic head, yeah.
All right.
That's
Well,
not
the middle one looks clear.
Sunday night.
And I'll do one on the bottom one as well.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, they look exactly like the picture.
Yep. Those two are okay. Did you want to have a look at those?
They've got sort of scraps of armour on and they are holding swords.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe the bones are being fused together or something, but they're not moving, they're not doing anything.
Do you want to come up to those ones then?
Can I take a look and do a medicine check on them and see if I can find like a cause of death or anything like that?
Sure.
Whether the bones have been fused?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so
they look like bones.
on the bones, on the bones themselves, you see no breaks. So, like, you don't see like a smashed skull or
And
any broken
no
ribs.
sign of injury.
No
Yeah.
sign of injury that was done to the skeletal structure anyway. I mean, do me a religion check, Beck. You're trained in religion.
Can I have advantage? Just because I'm trained in it?
Yeah, no. But,
Try though.
Good try.
but
It's funnier if you knew what my role was, guys.
that's the joy of not knowing, isn't it? But Neil, you are a sage, and you know all sorts of religious-y type things. Not from like a believer's viewpoint, if you know what I mean. More from like a factual study kind of viewpoint.
Yeah.
So how about you do a religion check?
Religion or history?
Religion. Okay. So, in our world, you know how when the pharaohs built their pyramids and everyone was really, really happy to work on the inside, why were the people who got to work on the inside more happy than the people who worked on the outside? Anybody know?
Because they got their eternal reward by getting to remain with their pharaoh.
Bingo. People who worked on the inside of the pyramids got to stay behind.
Yep.
So these are guards that have been left behind, basically.
Well, they've been interred with the dead.
Interred with the dead, yeah.
It's entirely likely they died of either starvation, dehydration, or oxygen deprivation, even suffocation. But they are standing to attention.
So loyal to the end, to their dying breath.
Seems that way.
Yeah, check the top one.
Yep.
Do an investigation on that one.
Sure. They are all pretty much identical.
Alright, I think we need
like,
to check out
slight
this throne
height
and see if we can
differences,
see
slight build
anything.
differences, sort of thing,
Sorry, you went garbled there on me.
I said, slight height differences, slight build differences.
Yeah, yeah.
But apart from that, the same.
Alright. So what's to do an investigation on the throne?
On the throne?
Yeah.
Did you roll that already?
Not yet. Now I am. Oh gosh. Yeah, that didn't happen.
I will as well.
Who's that? No, okay.
Anya?
Yep. Okay, so...
Do you recognise it, Anya?
No, she does not.
No, I do not.
However, as you're looking over it, and you're sort of tracing your fingers over one of the side sections, you notice that a portion of it seems to have a bit of give. Like it's not solid stone.
Possibly a hidden switch or
Yep, could be.
a hidden drawer.
Yep.
Can we check out what's beyond that corner before pushing any buttons? I suggest to the rest of the group.
Yeah. We can do that.
Wanna? You mean further south?
Yeah, just I don't like black darkness corners where we haven't seen at our backs if the
think
door's about
that's-
to open elsewhere.
I think it's reasonable to
I love Fog of War.
continue
Yeah.
checking out and then come back to this once we are sure there's no danger.
Sure.
Yeah.
Folks moving down?
Yep.
Okay, I will do a bit of revealing for you then. Oops.
It's the other button. It's the reveal, not the unreveal.
The other left.
Yes.
From where you're standing, you can probably also see that.
Okay. Oh. Guys are brave. I was going to ask what they're seeing first. It's sort of a lab table.
Well, let me tell you. This chamber has been set up as what looks like a small laboratory. Tables around the room are covered with beakers, vials, tomes, cauldron, and pots full of alchemical agents. In the middle of the central table, which is the dark brown one right here, at the bottom. I can ping on it. There we go. Is a note next to a blue clay pot.
Is it over here?
It's on this table right here. If anyone wants to go down and have a look.
Yeah, oh well.
Well, it looks magical, so maybe the magical person should go down there.
We both can go.
It's all the straight. Alana's straight in on it. Doesn't matter that it looks like all smart person stuff. You're in.
Can I have a look at the tomes and like the titles on them?
Absolutely, there is all sorts of stuff. Do me a investigation check there, Shauna.
This is for everyone. You saw the other two, there's this. She's mostly asleep.
So, what Elana finds, you are having a look on that table there.
Yep.
You find so there's a note next to a blue clay pot, right? So, did you want to have a read of the note?
Yes, please.
Alrighty. It says Raxil, which is Raaxil.
Yep.
Raxil, I have figured out how to complete the process. When you are ready, simply pour the contents of this blue pot into the cauldron and stir. The effects should be instantaneous, but this is all in capitals. Do not drink the resulting potion.
Pour the contents of the pot into the
Cauldron,
cauldron.
which is that black thing right there next to the table.
Yep. But do not
Don't drink it.
the potion. And that's all that's on there.
Yep.
Is there any small items that look useless?
You
Or something.
wouldn't know because this is like walking into a science lab and going, what's useful?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
personally would have no clue.
Like anything shiny.
True, yeah. Anything take my eye is shiny, as Beck says.
So, Shauna,
Yeah.
if you wanted to, for example, spend your inspiration and a bit of time having a look at the books, the alchemical stuff and whatnot, I can give you a roll.
Yeah. Investigation again, or
No, this is actually Arcana, because you're trying to figure out what this is all about. Now, you don't have to spend your inspiration on it if you don't want to, but
Yeah.
I would.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to declare that you're going to use it before the roll.
Before, yep.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to send you a message. Give me a tick.
Yep.
I'm going to take the note, by the way.
Sure.
And the blue jar. What?
Yeah, I might do, yeah.
Might bring it over. You might want to take it to Niall and show her.
There you go. Message for you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Neil, you might want to have a look at this.
At the
Put
moment,
that back down.
yeah, at the moment she's sort of like, shh, 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 I'm trying to work this out. Shh.
Okay, yep.
And then, yeah, put that
Don't
down.
touch anything.
I start touching things just with fingers.
Anything you want to share?
Unless you want to become a corpse, I suggest not touching anything.
Should.
This is necromantic magic. Very powerful in stuff. Very advanced.
I touched the table, does that count?
The other three of you, not Neil, can roll insight.
Oh, God.
And
You don't want to know what I rolled. Do they?
no. So, Anya,
Yes.
she looks utterly out of her depth. It's like you trying to read the really, really advanced scriptures of Kellenborg. You know what I mean? You got no clue.
Mm-hmm.
She looks utterly out of her depth.
Really not a great roll.
And Beck,
No.
she looks afraid.
Maybe we should leave this alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a step back.
Are those books something that could be used against us?
That was the sort of thing I was going to ask. Yeah.
So, it's not that she's out of her depth as in she has no idea what she's talking about. It's the fact that it's like, I know this means this, and I know this means this, and I know this means that. But the next 50 things in the line, I have no clue. But based on the first 3, it's bad, bad shit. And because I don't recognize the next 50, it's really powerful stuff. Do you know what I mean? So it's not she doesn't know what she's talking about, it's the fact that it's just way, way above her.
It's way beyond her level.
Way beyond.
But is it
Can I
safe to
take the
leave here,
book?
or should we take it?
I'm
Up
not
to you.
touching
You
any
get to
of it.
choose. Are you planning to take it?
I'm not touching any of it.
Okay. I can remember things, can't I? That sort of stuff.
Carry on.
That would be.
My question is it dangerous to leave here for anyone else to find?
It isn't a sealed tomb.
But we've just opened the tomb. It's not sealed anymore. People are going to come in after us.
Well, you close it behind you.
Yeah.
I thought we were clearing it so that Brother Keith could come down.
Well, you're investigating. Roll insight for me, Beck. Yeah, that'll do. Give me a tick, I'll send you a message.
just remembered one of the laws here. Maybe we shouldn't touch anything. Put it back. Because this is technically a tomb.
I did put it all back.
I pull out my notebook that I have and
Yep.
copy down some of the information.
1, 2, and 3, not a problem. The next 50, you got no clue.
Yeah.
It's seriously, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah.
It's like you recognize the symbol for tapping into the weave, which is the magical energy, like the force, so to speak. You recognize that symbol. You recognize the symbol for necromancy.
Yeah.
And you recognize the first symbol, which relates to how much power to draw. You're
Yeah.
pretty sure you recognize the second symbol, which would be the next level of power. But after that, you got no clue. For all you know, it could be draining all 9 levels.
Yeah.
And you don't know what it is that it's being shaped into.
Yeah.
So I'm back.
All good.
Anya, you
Yeah?
seem to know Brother Keith.
Yes.
How trustworthy is he? Would he come down and raid this place after we've been in here?
Raid? I doubt it, but you may want to clean it.
Well, my concern is if he has any kind of interest in necromancy.
His
It's just-
interest
it's-
is
It just feels
Yeah.
really dangerous to have this place available to others.
It does, and unless, or if they don't know, well, he does know the way to get in, doesn't he?
Becky can roll religion with advantage. Because you would have been briefed on the Church of Kellenborg before you left.
That one.
That works.
Thank you for the advantage.
No worries. Kellenborg, excuse my French, fucking hates undead. With a
They do.
passion.
A passion.
That's his whole thing. Because
Yeah.
it's all about the safe and proper internment of dead and their souls released to their gods.
So we can expect them to actually come and cleanse this place for us after we've checked it out.
The fact that what on the books is buried here is not what's buried here, that's Brother
Fair
Keith's
enough.
job. You know what I mean? That's like, okay.
He will want to clean it up and possibly decorate, but he will cleanse this place and
Yeah.
get rid of any evidence of anything that is not to do with humans or part humans and their internment. So I don't believe he would use anything for his own purposes.
way to
Okay.
make a follower of Kellenborg angry, say the word necromancy.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I recommend leaving everything as we find it then, through the whole tomb. But just check it out, make sure there's nothing dangerous in here so that he can come down after us.
Alright, so moving on.
Sure.
Yeah, at least to look around that corner.
You always got to look around corners.
Yeah, it's just I'm aware we're leaving the button behind us, and it's possible it'll just keep spiraling.
We can always come back to the button. But if we push that
That,
button and there's
that never
something-
happens.
Push the goddamn button.
They don't go back.
If we push the button and there's something, then we can't go back to that, then can we?
Well, I definitely don't want to leave an open corridor behind us.
No.
Right, so our lovely rogue has stepped all the way up to there, so I'm going to reveal
There.
more stuff.
Oh,
Lovely rogue that stepped up to there. What is that red dot that's on the wall?
yeah, that interests me too.
Interesting that you should notice that. That is a glowing rune on the wall. And
There's a bit of writing or something.
and the 4 things in the room are dead bodies on the ground.
And a stargate.
And what?
It's laying on the floor. It's a sigil.
I want our rogue to give me a perception check.
Hang on. Oh, what the hell? It just dropped me out of it. Gotta relaunch. Almost there.
Alright, I will give you the description of the room. Is anybody else moving up to have a look?
Very quietly.
Fair enough. Alright, so this chamber's walls are painted to look like the inside of a dragon's lair. The scenes depict piles of treasure, robed acolytes bowing in supplication, bound prisoners being served up as a meal, etc. All the paintings focus towards the alcove in the south wall. Now, we've got that perception check. If you follow that south wall along, you might see a glint of something. Like...
Yeah, like glowing mushrooms or crystals or
there we
something.
go.
Whoa.
Right. So you
Stepping right up to the body.
let me just reveal something for you there.
Oh!
Ew.
So, just everyone stop.
That's gold, isn't it?
Everyone pause. Pause. Alrighty. So no one move.
Don't move.
Don't move and I move one foot.
So, hey, shush. Alright. So, in addition, so all the paintings focus towards the alcove in the south wall, where a pile of gold coins form a perfect nest for a large dragon. In addition to the paintings, there are 4 large glyphs, one on each the north, south, east and west walls. The southern glyph is within the alcove. These glyphs glow slightly in the dark of the rooms. In the northwest corner of the room, I would like our wizard, who can now see it, to do me an arcana check.
Yep.
Beautiful.
That's a good Stargate.
Yeah.
Won't be a tick.
Yep.
Okay, Shauna, check your message.
Okay.
So that in the northwest corner, there's something etched onto the floor in a circular pattern. If our wizard wants to share anything, she can.
That's an active teleportation circle.
Mm.
It's not very old.
Not very old, as in days, weeks, months, years.
You're going to need to head on up there and get a close look at it if you want to see. You
Sounds
What-
like I shouldn't
are these-
touch the.
Bodies on the floor, do they look kind of the same kind of draconic that those guards were at the throne,
No,
the dais?
no, these look human.
Can I go up to one and have a closer look?
Sure. I'll just deal with the wizard there. She is now there. Alright.
Yep.
So the teleportation circle.
Yep.
It's been
next to it.
etched into the floor. The lack of wear on the etchings implies the circle was created very recently. A thick metal rod inscribed with sigils stands in the middle of the circle. Lying on the floor in different parts of the room are 4 dead bodies, which you know about. Although the bodies look roughly humanoid, they are stitched together from various parts, including some that appeared to be draconic in nature.
I don't know what those are. Do they look new or old? As in recently
The body?
dead or yeah.
I'll do a medicine check on them if you like.
Sure. So what you got here is you've got a mix of stuff. So the bits that look draconic, it looks to you like you found the missing bones out of the tomb.
Ah,
And
So like the missing bones from the dragon part above.
Yeah,
yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
and they're old.
That's
But other parts of the body are not that old.
oh.
And
This
are
would be definitely against you.
what other kinds of parts are there? Is it like just the draconic is different and everything else is human, or?
It's difficult to tell. They're all humanoid in some way, be that human, half orc, half elf. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if each body is a hodgepodge of
Yeah.
lots of different beings put into one, or if it's one being that's had dragon bits added to it.
No, they've been stitched together from various parts.
Okay. And what position are they in? Are they arrayed in any sort of way?
Just lifeless on the floor.
And are these bodies fresh, like the
Like I
Sigillus?
said, it's a mix.
Okay.
Do I recognise the sigil in any way? Like the markings of it? Or do I just know that's a teleportation?
So what you know about teleportation circles, which is basic magic theory, is... Okay, so you know how we've got longitude and latitude in our world? Yeah. Okay. A teleportation circle... You've seen Stargate, right?
No, but I know of it.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
sure. I
ordnance.
don't think we can talk.
Fuck me.
It's
sure,
on my
listen out.
to watch list, okay?
Better be.
Very
Alright.
long.
Basically, a teleportation circle is a series of sigils that relate to certain places within the weave, which correspond to our world. So basically, if you copy down the sigils, when you, much later in your career, when you can cast teleportation circle, you could theoretically access this circle.
Yeah.
But
So the sigil that appears here is what she'd need to be able to create to teleport here. But doesn't this lead somewhere else? Or is it just something you can activate to teleport anywhere that you know?
So if you know this address, you can jump in a teleportation circle anywhere in the world and you can get to here.
Hmm.
You just dial in the address when you cast the spell.
I'm copying it down on a bit of parchment.
Sure. Make a note on your character sheet that you have.
Yep.
And also keep in mind, this tomb has been sealed for a very long time, but those etchings are not old at all.
The door above might have been sealed for a while, but this has not been sealed for a long time.
So it looks like someone found another way in.
Mm-hmm.
Grave robbers like us.
We're not grave robbers. That's
Oh, you can
against the
say
law.
that.
Not only that, if they
We're not
were
touching
grave,
anything. Leave the gold alone.
yeah, if they were grave robbers, they would have
It's pretty.
taken the gold, not left it there.
It's so pretty, though.
Well, maybe these four were grave robbers. Although their body parts make me wonder. Did you say these red dots were
Glowing sigils.
glowing sigils?
Mm-hmm.
Niall, do you know anything about those? The red dots?
If Neil
Anything
wants to
about the
do
sigils?
a Arcana check on the sigils, she definitely can.
All of this looks magic-y to me. It's very giving me a bad feeling in my gut.
Fair enough. Alright, I think we've only got one person trained in Arcana in the group. There you go.
its necromancy sigils.
Okay.
So does that mean that could resurrect these things?
Would I know that?
Resurrect, no, because that means bring back to life. Animate, potentially.
Animate. Okay.
Potato, but no one says potato.
What would cause them to trigger?
Maybe somebody coming through the teleportation? Because it's part of the sigil.
I can test something if you like. So I think I've got an idea of what would activate them.
Touching the gold, I'd really
Touching the gold.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm not sure that I want to deal with a part draconic undead.
Except Brother
Sure
Keith
don't.
asked us to come down here and deal with that kind of thing.
Mm.
I'd rather us deal with it than have some unsuspecting person stumble into it and accidentally cause an issue.
True.
And we make them be at their complete rest rather than potentially able to be reanimated.
I want our paladin to give me a religion check, please. Miss Anya.
Jeez.
That's all you need. These bodies are not complete. How is it these bodies can find peace and rest if they're stitched together like this?
Mm.
To a Kellenbarite, this is the sort of thing you look at and it pisses you off.
So, basically I want to chop them up with my dagger and take the human pieces back up to my brother above.
Okay, so
I think even the dragon should be reunited with its parts.
We don't deal with the draconic. I would leave that to. I would defer to Brother Keith as to what he was going to do with that.
So you want to draw your dagger out?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And which one do you want to start dissecting?
Can I assist with my my herbalism kit, like the hammer and tools and things, to help dissect the bones up?
In your medicine kit, absolutely. And as you're getting your stuff out and you're examining the body, the 4 sigils flare up.
Shit.
Shit, correct. You have guessed the command word that makes you roll
Oh,
initiative.
no.
Initiative.
It's initiative time for all the naughty boys and girls.
Well, we couldn't exactly leave them here, so either we start this thing or we don't.
Darn tootin'. Okay, give me a tick before you start rolling, because I've got to clear everybody.
A little too late.
You or you.
Too late, I rolled.
Yep, okay, they're all fine. Cool.
It's alright, they all stayed.
Yep, all good. Alrighty, I just need to roll.
Yeah, they should stay zeros. I like the idea of them being zeros.
Well,
Yeah.
look, I mean, they have got a dex of, I think, like 6 or something, so,
Ooh.
you know, they're pretty slow getting up off the ground, let me tell you. So, number 1 is... Well, number 1's on initiative 3. Number 2 is on... Initiative. Wow! I love it when a zombie crits his initiative. It just makes me full of joy. He was a sprightly bugger when he was alive. And even with the crit on the initiative, that gives him an 8. Oh my god!
Two of them.
Holy shit! And of course, even with a crit, they still only end up on an 18. But you know, clearly, whoever animated these bodies is really knows their stuff. I mean, the first one not so much,
Right
sure,
off.
but you know, is what it is. Alrighty, so now let me go descending. Ilana,
Alright,
this isn't good.
I'm gonna use both the swords on number 4.
Okay, so as part of your movement action, you can draw one of your weapons,
Yep.
not both.
So I'll draw. Okay. Alright, so drawing one sword. Attack with that. With a sneak attack too.
No, you don't have anyone next to you.
What about this one?
You're
Number
attacking
4.
number 4, right? Yep, so you don't have an ally next to you to be able to provide the sneak
Oh,
attack.
okay, yep. Well, it's 5 points anyway.
Yeah, it sure is. So you reach down and right in his right shin, you jam your short sword. Goes straight in, comes straight out. Zombie 3, this guy right here standing next to our lovely wizard person. He gets to his feet. He looks you straight in the eyes and then raises his fist up like he's going to punch you. Does an 11 hit you?
No,
Ooh, you managed to dodge that one. Well done.
only just.
Just. Nice. Zombie 2 gets to his feet. Ooh. I'm going to roll a d6 here because there's 2 people he could go for. So 1 to 3 it's the paladin, and 4 to 6 it is the cleric.
Bring it.
It's a 4. It's cleric time. He notices that you're a cleric of Ilmata, which is all about endurance and suffering pain, so he wants to bring you some pain.
I'd rather take the pain than let the paladin take it.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Well, I say nice.
Not going to be nice when it hits.
It's not going to be
I've got
nice.
decent armor. It's okay.
It's not going to be nice when it crits.
Oof.
Okay, so what happens is he gets up to his feet, winds his fist back, and then slams it straight into your stomach. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, which is a really piss poor crit, but what do you do? Alrighty, Anya, your turn.
Well, Anya is a pacifist, but she has absolutely no compunction in mashing the HE double toothpicks out of these. So she is going to draw her warhammer.
You're allowed to say hell if you want to.
Sorry?
You're allowed to say hell if you want to.
No.
Or not.
She's going to draw her two-handed warhammer.
So no shield?
No shield.
Okay.
And she is going to draw it back for a mighty swing at this
Give me some mighty swinginess.
abomination.
Alrighty then, I like it. So you absolutely connect with its left thigh. There is an almighty crack as the bone underneath the flesh splits and it stumbles a little bit to the side. Are you moving or staying there?
Staying there.
Okay.
Just a question on combat
yes.
is if we step away, do they get an attack of opportunity?
They sure do.
Alright.
Can I also check about flanking bonus? Do we get advantage if we're flanking?
There's no flanking rules in 5e.
No flank. Thank bother.
I know, I was just thinking that too, Beck.
Yeah.
Okay, the one right next to our lovely rogue gets up onto his feet, looks at the rogue, and eventually something rolls. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
It slams out with its fist right towards your chest, and you manage to suck it in a little bit, and it falls short. Happy days.
Sure.
Neil, your turn.
I would like to use chill touch on the one who attempted to kill me.
Okay. Now the thing about chill touch, with any, just before you roll anything, with any ranged attack, I haven't seen it, so it's okay. With any ranged attack, if you have an enemy next to you, you get disadvantage on the attack.
And don't let the name Chill Touch mislead you. It's not a touch spell, it's a ranged spell.
It is
Yeah.
indeed.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't use it.
You do have another cantrip you could use that doesn't require an attack roll, requires a saving throw.
Oh yeah. Poison spray.
Do you want to use
Let's
that
do that
instead?
one. Yeah.
Okay. I'm now looking to see what you rolled, and oh shit, you would have hit with either, but never mind. Alrighty, so it's got to do a Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
And zombies are pretty good for their cons. And he gets a 17. He doesn't even cough. Irame.
I'm going to take my mace and give this guy number 2 a whack.
Sounds fair.
I'm too close to use my magic. That's the hit, right?
Oh, you
And so
betcha.
then I click the damage part to do the damage.
Yeah, it's already done the damage. If you
Oh,
look
it already
underneath.
did the damage.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's got it right there. So I'm just working out where you hit. Left upper arm. There is another almighty crack, and you're pretty sure you've broken that bone as well.
Oh, sorry, Bone.
Zombie 1, the guy who hasn't gone yet. He staggers forward.
Oh, hello.
And he's going to try and punch our priestly lady in the face.
Maybe we should change that. We've got just the right people to do birds of prey.
But I think a 13 misses you.
Definitely misses.
Wonderful. Elana, your turn.
Okay, using the move action to draw the second sword,
You betcha.
I'm going to do two attacks with swords.
Yep.
This is number 1, which might be a miss.
Number 1 hits.
Oh, good. For 8 points. And the offside one, yeah, that was even better hit, but less amount of damage.
It all adds up.
Yep. And that's me.
So you come out with your 2 short swords. One goes into the left lower arm and one goes into the left upper leg, and you stab it out at the same time. Both of them hitting. Doing quite well.
Yes.
Now, our zombie person who's right next to our wizardly lady is likely to get a punch to the face. As soon as it opens and lets me roll. There we go. Well, okay. Okay. Just let me roll a d20 here. 12. Wow. Okay. So. Neil. Neil.
Yeah.
Neil, not Neil.
Niall.
Niall or Neil?
Niall.
Niall.
Yeah.
Okay, Niall. Right, so what happens is he winds up his fist and smashes it straight into your chest. It knocks the air out of your lungs. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Alrighty, this zombie here above our priest and between our paladin, who's taken a bit of a pounding but is still going, turns on our paladin person. And does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
There we go. Even with no shield, you still don't get hit. Well done. Anya, it's now your turn.
I am going to swing my two-handed warhammer once again,
I love it.
drawing it back as far as I can to give it maximum maximum impact, and swing it at his head if I can.
I love it. Okay, just give me a tick. I've got to roll something for him. Alrighty. So, you swing for his head, and he manages to get his right upper arm in just in time. And you hear an absolute almighty crack. He slumps a bit and then straightens up. You can do a religion check here for free because of who you are and your training.
Me?
Our lovely paladin, Anya. Yep, okay. Anya, seeing what you've just seen confirms what you had thought. This is a zombie.
With relentless endurance.
You betcha. And you know what stops relentless endurance?
Heads chopped off. Or caved in, their brains smashed.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, all those things naturally stop stuff like that. But, seeing as you did quite well in your religion, I will tell you, as soon as it reloads, Undead Fortitude is the name of the game. If damage reduces a zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is from a critical hit or radiant damage. As Beck goes,
I'm not in a good spot for my radiant spells.
I know. And on a success, they drop to 1 hit point instead. So when he did his Constitution save, he got a 21, which is why he didn't go down all the way. He sort of faltered, but then stood back up again.
Anya has no spells.
Of course not, you're a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So-
not yet.
Can I help you?
Alrighty, the zombie next to our lovely rogue person. A swing and a miss.
Yay.
Struck out for your left shoulder and completely missed you.
Ha! Uncanny dodge, you call that?
Niall. Niall? I still can't get it.
Niall.
Niall.
Yeah.
Just keep
I'm
reminding
going
me.
to use my dagger this time.
Oh, okay, yep. Why not?
Hmm.
That's why not.
Yeah.
No. We're going to call that one a miss. And Irame. Now remember, Sacred Flame makes them do a dex save. It doesn't matter that they're standing next to you. There's no 2-hit roll.
But can't they take attack of opportunities if I'm using a ranged spell?
No, because it's not a ranged spell.
Oh.
It's not a ranged attack spell. It's a saving throw spell. So they don't get anything. And
Alright, so if I use a spell where they have to do a saving throw rather than doing an attack. Alright, then I will use Sacred Flame. I'm just trying to decide who I use it on.
Sacred Flame forces them to do a dex save, and I wonder what a zombie's dex is like.
You already said their dex was good.
Good. If you call 6 good, yeah.
Which means they have like -2 or something.
They sure do.
Alright. Well, I am going to do Sacred Flame. I will do it on number 2, since he was almost down already.
Yeah, the one
I
that's
feel
on
like
his
I'm
last
wasting a lot of
legs.
the potential damage it could have done.
Fair enough.
Take
Alright.
it on the keyboard.
Let's see if the slow-moving zombie can pass a DC 13 dex save. The survey says... The survey says that.
Yeah.
Holy fire erupts around him and he just burns.
Okay.
Slumps on the ground, twitches a little bit, and then stops.
Yay!
Well done.
Done. Good job.
Okay, zombie 1, the one standing right next to the priesty with the burny magic. Master punch.
Hurt me again.
Master punch, priesty with burny magic. Righto. So, as you are holding your holy symbol in your right hand, because you do that to cast your sacred flame, he
Also got a shield up.
I know. He punches right for it and gets you right on your right wrist. Not the hand, but just above it, and it hurts. It hurts a lot. Take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Elana, it's your turn.
Okay, using both short swords again.
You betcha.
Does that one hit?
Yep, sure does.
Cool.
And the second one.
And then that one hits through.
Nice. So total of 14. Whoa.
Yep.
So the first one is 9, which means a save. Give me a tick. Con save. Never mind. Okay. I want you to hang on to that second attack of yours. Because you shove your short sword right into its stomach and twist around and pull out. And when you pull out, all of the stitching around its middle area comes apart with it, and it sort of collapses into. So it is dead, and you do have your other attack that you've already rolled. If you wanted to step to a different one, we can apply it to that instead.
Yep. If I step under, if I step here, yeah, can I still attack him?
Yep, and we'll use that attack there, so he takes 5 points.
Yep.
I like it. Nicely done.
Excellent.
Oh my god, I just saw where you hit. Right knee. Ouch. You are striking some savage places. Okay.
Yes.
Zombie 3. He wants to punch this wizardy person. I mean, why not? She's right there. She only got an AC of 12. Come on, people. Slam. Oh my god. It rolled a 1.
Yay!
That's about as much miss as you can make.
Do you do critical fails? Does it hurt itself?
No,
Yeah.
none of that in 5e. Anya, it is your turn.
That's DM flavor.
I am going to
I think
step
you pulled a
up
muscle.
to zombie 1 and swing my two-handed warhammer at zombie 1
It's hammer time.
In
Bring it
hopes-
down.
in hopes of finishing him off.
There we go. Very nicely done. To the right upper arm. 8 points. Oh, that had to hurt. Hurt a lot. Okay.
Nat 20 in there, guys.
Yeah, but it
Well
was,
done.
the 20 was if you had
But it's a
advantage. which you didn't.
disadvantage, yeah.
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 Niall. I'm saying that right now.
Still alive.
She's going to poison spray. I
Poison spray.
like it. They have got really good constitutions, but it's a good cantrip. Does lots of damage too if it works.
Yeah.
Well, potentially lots of damage. You have to roll better than what you did. Oops,
Yeah.
why am I rolling initiative for it? I want a constitution save. It gets a 12.
Ha!
Does that pass?
No.
No. Oh. So it takes 4 points of poison damage.
Mhm.
To the face. Nicely done. Arame.
Mother trucker!
Probably didn't die though. They'll do.
I love how 3 are ganging up on one zombie and the wizard's tanking one by himself. That's like that's
Hello.
that's pretty boss.
I was planning to deal with the other one if they'd have finished this one in front of me, but given my health, it's not wise to leave this one alive able to hit me.
Alright, so you're doing the Sacred Flame on the one in front
Sacred
of
Flame? Yep, dex save.
you? Alrighty. Can he avoid being burned with holy fire? The survey says no, he cannot. So he takes 3
it enough?
points of burny damage. That has to hurt. It's his turn. Oh, cleric burn me. Me bash cleric face. Holy shit. This guy does not like you, Beck. Left upper arm. Smack. He got your right upper arm before, and now it's the left. He's going both sides now. 3 points of bludgeoning.
The disadvantage of using that tells you where it hit thing is it doesn't take into account that is a knocks me unconscious. How does a knock to my arm make me unconscious?
Oh, that's easy, because it's your left arm, which holds
He's
your
passed
shield.
out from the pain.
It's your left arm that holds your shield, and when he hits your shield went right into the side of your head.
Knocks me out.
Out you go. And she's down, ladies and gentlemen. Slumps to the ground.
Oh, and
I
I
can
can't
heal
get
people.
done. And I can't get sneak attack on him now.
No. Aelana, it is now your turn. How inconsiderate. Oh, no, you do get sneak attack because you
You
got
can.
under.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Even though she's down.
Companion
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as long as within 5 feet
True.
of your target. So,
Yep.
first attack. Doing one at a time. That's a hit. It does.
14 points.
Give me a sec to make a roll for him. I don't think he's got a hope in hell. He needs a DC 19 con save. And the survey says it's a 4. Okay, so he drops to the ground.
And I'm using my move action, using a short sword off hand,
Yep,
attacking this one
you betcha.
for 7
hit.
points.
No, you don't get sneak attack twice.
Oh, don't I? Okay.
Yep.
Alright,
4
so
points.
4 points.
Minus 4. There we go. 7. Right to the right upper arm on that one. Lovely. Alrighty, zombie. This zombie really wants to smash out this wizard's nose. It's been lining it up this whole time. Wants it good. Dodge, dodge, dodge. And it gets a... Ooh, okay, fair enough. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
It sure
Hello.
does. It sure does. And your right elbow goes snap as you take 6 points of
Ooh.
bludgeoning damage.
I'm unconscious.
Oh
Your
no!
elbow sort of like popped out like that. You were laying on the ground screaming, and then you just passed out from the pain.
Yeah.
And let me put you on the ground. Okay, the zombie's happy now. Anya, it's now your turn.
I can't really ignore this zombie and heal my friends. So I'm going to step over to him and I'll get to you. Just lay there. Just relax. Do me a favour, lay horizontal on
we
the
know
floor.
your priorities. Go for it.
All right. I'm going to swing my two-handed warhammer carefully over the top of Shauna's body. Careful not to hit her, and careful not to hit our little thief in the face.
Glad I
And
finished drinking my
swing
water.
at the rogue, whatever. At the
Don't swing at me!
zombie.
Okay, nicely done. The left upper leg takes a massive hit. More cracks. Okay, now. Oh, hey, we're on to death saves. So, my question for you is this. In my last campaign, we watched this video, which I thought was a really good idea, in that someone suggested that players don't roll death saves, the DM does, and doesn't tell you. And the reason why was, and this is just an optional thing if you guys want to do it, the last group did. The reason why is because when players know, oh, I'm on one death save, or I've got one pass, I got one. Do you know what I mean? You know you've got time. Whereas if you don't actually know, you just got someone on the ground bleeding. It amps up the excitement level and the, you know what I mean? The urgency. It's like, fuck!
Yeah.
But it is a group decision, and everybody has to agree or no.
No, I like the idea.
What do the others think?
I'm fine either way.
Yeah, I
That'd
don't
work.
really understand the significance, so handing
Well, the
it over-
significance
is-
is
If you understood about death saves, each time someone who's laying there unconscious, we're essentially bleeding to death. And we've
Okay.
got, basically, each time our turn comes up, we've got a chance to potentially start to feel better or start to feel worse. You get 3 saves. If you fail 3 times, you die outright and can't be... Well, you can be resurrected with special spells, but you're essentially dead. You can't just be healed to be made alright. If you save 3 times, then you stabilize. You're still unconscious, but you're no longer bleeding out. So essentially, when you said, I'm going to step past my companions to go fight this thing, you said, I don't mind that she dies a little bit more.
Well, see, I work. My job is to ferry the dead to where they are final resting place, so I don't fear death.
Fair enough. Oh, by the way, the other thing about death saves, if you don't know, if you roll a 1, that counts as 2 fails. But if you roll a 20, 20 is the magic number. If you roll a 20 at the start of your turn, you get 1 hit point. You wake up going, ah! And you can act on your turn.
cool.
Yeah. So, did we get a result from the vote? Do people want to roll their own death saves, or do you want me to do it?
I'm happy to let you do it.
Yeah,
I like the
yeah,
idea of it being interesting. And us not knowing how close to death we really are.
Yeah.
Everyone's cool?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, I will roll a dice if I can find a dice. Because if I roll it in there, it's
A bunch of them just here.
nice one. Alright, hang on. Let me grab a dice.
Be helpful.
It's a die.
Google.
I got that.
Google.
Here we go.
Google.
Okay, there we go.
I'm surprised it doesn't let you roll to yourself.
No, I know. Like
Right,
I
I'll
can
roll
roll, but then the whole chat sees it. If I just
Yeah,
use that
but-
one dice one, yeah. It's weird.
Surprised it doesn't have a private roll option like Foundry does.
So, Niall. Yeah, you know, stuff happens. Oh, and the very next turn is Arame. I get to roll for her as well.
Yeah. You're going to have to learn to school your features a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Elana?
Using the swords. And I get sneak attack because I've got Anya standing right beside me.
Tell you what I'll do. Seeing as it's our first game, I'll give you a free perception check.
Okay.
To see me choking on my own blood.
You
Oh,
see
right there.
your cleric cough in their unconscious state, and a lot of blood comes out. Like, a lot.
Oh shit, she's dying.
Yeah, didn't you see the eyebrows? That was a crit fail.
Sorry.
Anya, I'll take care of this. Can I do something for the cleric?
Okay.
Okay, so we're attacking the zombie.
Yep.
And you hit, and you do 9 points. Ooh. Might be the magic number. Let me roll.
Ooh.
Let me roll the con save for it. It is not the magic number. But
Okay.
but you have another
Here comes the
attack.
second attack.
That's right. Another hit.
Another 9 points.
No, only 5. Remember, you don't get.
Oh, yeah, 5. Yeah, 5. Yep.
And that requires another con save. The DC is 10. And the survey says... in the words of Hitler, 9! It fails.
Yay!
Well done. The last one is out. But we are not yet out of combat. Because people are on death saves. Anya,
Yeah.
Death saving.
it is now.
Okay, good.
All right. Now I have a question. Right.
Shoot.
In my character sheet,
Yes.
I have lay on hands. However, it doesn't. It's not in my spells.
It's not a spell.
It's a paladin ability.
Okay. Well, then I am going to go trot right over there and lay my hands on the person that's just. Beck, I'm putting my hands on you, babe.
Okay,
All
so
right.
you can give her between 1 and 5 points.
How many points have I got? 12. So these are points from me, are they?
No. So your Paladin Lay on Hands ability, you get 5 points of healing per level. So at level 1, you have 5 points of healing you can use.
And you can distribute it the way you want. So you can give all 5 to one person, or you can give a couple to one and a couple to the other, or however you like to use it.
Whenever I play a Paladin, I only ever give someone 1 point. Because 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, they make no difference. 1 point means you're up and alive.
Okay.
Essentially, it's the difference between one save being able to give someone 5 hit points, it's barely anything, or being able to save 5 people from death.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, well then I can save 2, so I will give her 2 points. How's that?
Yeah, sure. So
she's... but not very well.
okay, so...
And the other thing to remember is that you're resurrecting the cleric who can also heal.
Correcto.
Yes.
So, that is Anya's turn. She has healed this person here.
Shouldn't say resurrecting. You're healing. I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious.
Niall, it's your second death save. I've already rolled 1-1, so it's unlikely I'll roll another one. It's not a 1. Rame, welcome back to the land of the living. What would you like to do?
Alright. I glance around and I can see that Niall's not looking too good, so I'll step over and I'll use my herbalism kit.
Healer's kit?
Healer's
possibly
kit.
crawl
It's
over.
called herbalism kit on the page.
No,
Healer's
healer's
kit.
kit's a completely separate thing. So you just need to roll a d6 plus 5.
A button for it.
The dice button.
I'll dice over here. Or 6 points.
Very nicely done. And that brings us out of combat. Congratulations, people. You survived.
Yay.
Just.
And there's a
Just.
bit of treasure there too.
Yeah. Would you like to go check it
So
out?
this is a
Eyes on the prize.
tomb, and there are serious punishments in the city for robbing tombs, people.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
We cannot take this gold.
But it's not a human tomb.
Parts of
Do
those
you,
creatures
do you
were
think
human.
the Black Hand would care?
Parts of those creatures were human, and I'm going to stash
True.
the human parts in my pack to take back upstairs to my waiting brother Keith upstairs.
And I'm less racist, so I'm also going to take the draconic parts and make sure it's restored with the dragon body.
You might want to leave this sort of thing to the priests who are actually trained. Oh, I mean, you actually are.
We're going to just haul the parts upstairs. Or are they heavy?
Well, yeah, they're like full-size people.
Well, she is. You can see it just from the blonde hair and the peaches and cream skin.
Very nice, very nice. I like it.
Our people are.
Yeah, all good, all good. So there's still a bit of investigation to do in some places, if you wish.
Yeah, there's still a button to push.
Still a button to push. Our laying down people are supposed to be standing up people now, by the way.
Can we destroy these sigilly things that made those stuff come alive? Make sure that they can never be used again?
Well,
Not the teleportation circle, leave that alone, but these 4 red globe things that triggered and made these things come alive.
Niall, do an Arcana check for me and I'll give you an answer. Cool. Okay, so here's the thing about magic. Yeah, imagine it's like a glass vial, right? Yeah, you could smash it, absolutely right. But what if the vial's full of acid? And you smash it right next to your foot?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
you can stand back and radiant blast them all. You could flame them all.
I think
that work?
something like that is best left to those more familiar with neutralizing necromantic procedures than us.
And you know who that would be? That would be the Doom Guide.
Yeah.
He will be very interested to see what's down here.
And I think we need to go and push that button.
Yep. Make sure they see where it goes if it opens something.
Oops. I'm trying to stand this person up.
There's button again, I've forgotten.
Where's what?
Is it just a rotation?
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a rotation thing.
Was it just a rotation? Yep, I stood myself up then. Before we go, how are you looking, Niall, health wise?
So did you just give me 6 health points?
I gave you 6, so you're still -5 according to me tracking you. Can I ask about my healer's kit? How many of them do I have?
10. Each healer's kit that costs 5
So I've used
gold
2.
will give you 10 charges. Every time I always play someone who's got the healer's feat, I tell everybody to buy 2 kits and strap them to themselves. Because I'm not a
My
damn charity.
character sheet says I have 3 herbalism kits, but you're saying that's not the same thing?
Healer's kit. You shouldn't say 3 herbalism kits.
It says herbalism.
What the? Your roll 21 and your PDF one?
Yep, in the Roll20 app.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about that.
Well, in the Roll20 browser that opens up from this thing here.
Don't worry about that.
So assume that is. Does that? Well, do I have 2 of them or do I have 3
What's it say
of
on
them?
your PDF copy? On your character sheet?
Yeah.
I think you've got 1.
Okay. Yeah. Carry on. I'll check the PDF.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you got 1 because hermits are broke as hell.
Yeah. So I've got 1 probably. All right. Let's
Yep.
have a look.
So each one equals 10 charges essentially.
I'll use 1 on myself then, just because I really am not looking good.
Yeah, fair enough.
So. Issues. My rolls have been terrible all night. Not bad though. I think that brings me up to full.
Yeah, when you're like plussing 5 to it with people with first level, even if you roll a 1, it's like, here's 6 hit points.
That's what I
Not
mean.
bad,
The
yeah.
one I gave Niall was a 1.
I know.
And then that was
saw
a 2, and most of my
Very
rolls have been
cheeky.
so super low.
Nael, she gave herself twice the healing she gave you. Okay?
Not?
Twice the amount. Yeah. She only rolled a 1,
That's
she rolled a 2.
okay.
Oh, twice the roll, yeah.
I've only got 8 maximum hit points, so
Yeah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright.
There we go. That's the kind of information I'm working my way towards gleaning as we play.
I like it. Alright, so you want to
Tracking the
go...
damage that gets done so I know how many less you are from being fully healed.
Now, if you actually click on your token, you'll see that a bunch of bubbles pop up.
Yep.
Okay, that is where you can adjust your hit points as you go. So the green one is hit points, the blue one is your AC.
Ah,
And the red one?
It's just a spare one if you've got something.
Okay.
The red one's
Bloody.
really good for turn tracking. So if you cast like a concentration spell that lasts for a minute, which is 10 rounds, yeah, you can use the red one for that to keep track of it.
Oh, okay. Clever idea.
Yeah, I really like it. Alright, so...
Alright, are we heading back to the chair? Yes?
yep. I'll do an investigation on the chair or throne, whatever it is.
Yep.
Look, this is a good one.
I'm actually going to stand back
Yeah.
this way.
Where's our wizard? She's like loitering.
It wasn't
In a wall or something. Or stepped under a person.
There we
Shauna,
go.
we're
there you are.
losing you.
Yeah. It wasn't moving, so I had to refresh.
There
Ah.
we go. There we go. Alrighty, so. Okay, I need you all, please, as you are checking over the throne, to roll initiative. Aren't you
Oh,
happy
God.
you healed up?
No, I didn't heal everyone up. I should have healed her again before we did this.
Don't heal
How
her
many
too
times
much.
can I
she'll
use
feel
my lay
sorry.
on hands?
You've made me paranoid about my 10 charges. I've already used a few.
So your lay on hands is 5 hit points that you can distribute however
Okay.
you like. Yep.
Okay, well then, does anybody need, I've got 3 points to give. Does anybody want them?
Well, on your turn,
Don't-
you can do whatever you like. But
Yeah,
just-
and don't waste them because we don't know what we're about to go into from this point.
Yeah.
That's true.
We've got the rest of the day to get through.
And 3 draconic skeletons who suddenly are unimpressed that you're messing with their boss's throne.
Did you push that button when this happened?
Me?
Nobody's
Yeah.
pushed the button.
Okay, so you're still just checking out the chair.
Yeah, yeah.
We're just standing in front of the chair waiting for everybody to
Mm.
be ready.
And
I wonder what we did differently this time.
I
Or maybe
investigated
the
the
crystals
chair.
animated them.
the person who is the fastest is the skeleton above the paladin.
Touched anything though?
Suddenly comes
Is
to...
it-
What's that?
Okay. We haven't touched
My
anything
initiative
yet.
says it didn't send to you.
Send to who?
Oh, you have to click on your...
Oh, right.
It says you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid. Oh, okay, I've got to push me.
Click on the token
Yeah.
first and then your initiative.
Token first and then me.
There we
Same
go.
roll.
Cool. And I'll just reshuffle them. There we go. Okay, so the skeleton has missed you, but there was a question, I think.
We haven't actually pushed any buttons or anything yet. We've just walked in there.
Yep. And
Yep. Okay.
when you investigate it for the second time, that is what is triggering it.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
So he misses you with a short sword, and it's now your turn. Anya.
He's a skeleton,
He is.
but clearly not human. So again, I have no interest in preserving his remains.
You betcha.
So I'm gonna swing my big fat double-handed warhammer at him.
Holy shit. Well, you hit, just. And... Okay, yeah. Alright, so you hit, and you take out his right knee, which takes out the entire right leg and drags the rest of the body down with it, and when the skull hits the ground, it just explodes. It is toast. Because the great thing about bludgeoning weapons against skeletons is it doubles their damage.
Job's done.
Job done.
That's it.
Skeleton 2. He's right here. He's going to step up to the person closest to him, which is this roguey looking person.
Yeah.
And roguey looking person's going to get stabbed with a short sword. Because that's what all roguey type people should get done to them. If I can open it up, that is. Yeah, you laugh now, but... Holy shit. Okay. So... Elana,
Yeah.
you know how you had a really nice intact left shin?
Had.
Yeah, the
Yes.
short sword has sort of split it. as you take 4 points of piercing damage. Right to your left shin. Nail!
To the knee.
So I'm going to take a step forward and then use poison spray at the one in front of me.
Okay, I like it. So he's got to do a Constitution saving throw, DC of
Mhm.
13.
13.
I must say you have mastered this whole Roll20 thing very well in such a short amount of time. She's sending everything to chat. She's doing fantastic. Alrighty, so con save from the Skelly says 5. I believe that's a fail.
That's a fail.
7
We take
points
7.
right to the back of the head. Elana, as you hobble around clutching your left shin, going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's now your turn.
I swing wildly with the short sword at the one that hit me,
Okay,
and I should get sneak attack with this because,
you betcha.
yep,
The one in the middle, right?
yeah.
That is a hit, doing enough to destroy it.
Take that, you asshole!
I know, right? And you
I think I would have gone.
yep, so then Rame.
Yeah.
Jeremy, what is the rule about line of sight? Do I need to step sideways to see past my companion?
Where are you?
Or step down, really? Step south?
No, you can see them fine.
Or can I shoot through them?
So anytime if you're shooting with a ranged weapon attack or a ranged spell, if your line of sight clips any square, friend or foe, they get a +2 to their AC. But if you're doing something like Sacred Flame, there's no attack roll, it's a saving throw. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it's only an issue for an attack roll.
Yep.
Alright, Sacred Flame what it is then.
Sacred Flame. Okie dokie.
Toasty!
Let's see how he goes. He's not as bad as a zombie. Something about having no flesh makes you more agile. And the survey says 11. I'm going to guess that misses.
DC 13. So.
That fails, absolutely. And you blow him to Kingdom Come. He's gone. Kaboom. Well done.
Good job, guards.
Well done indeed. So about that button, we're pressing it.
Bloody oath.
Bloody oath.
Well, do you want to strap a bandage around your knee or something?
Hang on, guys.
Oh.
Alana, you got hurt, didn't you?
I did.
How much?
4 points.
Yeah, I wasn't listening properly. Alright, let me just fix you two up, okay? I will do... How much are these kits to buy?
5 gold. Make everyone buy their
Good
own,
thing you
Beck.
gave me- Yeah.
Yeah, we will when we get back.
Alright. I will healer's kit both of you, and I think I've set it up to be able to press this.
Elana's just sitting on the ground holding her left shin going like, no!
Okay, that's not going to work, is it? Yeah, that was a...
No. That's not working.
No. That's not going to do it, because it's a D6 plus...
Correct. Roll a D6, roll a D6.
One.
No, roll a... I love that song.
Should have told you which order I was doing them in. Doesn't matter, they're both fully healed.
Very nice.
Well, thank you.
Very nice indeed. Now, Elana, as you watch your shin through the power of Ilmata get fused back together again, thank goodness.
Oh,
That
that feels
hurt.
better.
That hurt.
Uses of that kit.
Thank you.
So, the button, where we're pressing it?
Yep.
Now you can press it.
Alright, so I press the button.
Okay, do me a deck save. Someone forgot to check for traps.
Perfect.
Yeah, that happens.
I also should have thought to bless you, but
Well, you
bless
failed.
it's the free one. One of them's a cantrip.
I need you to
that
give me
wouldn't help.
a con save, please, Elana.
Ability checks. Okay. Guidance is for ability checks.
Oh, balls.
Oh no.
This is hilarious. I mean, for me, it's hilarious.
Yeah, TPK because we're standing too close, hey?
No. So Lana, like, gets her shin fixed. It's like, oh, thank goodness. All right. Click. Oh, bugger. Ting! A little needle shoots out, and it's sticking out from her forefinger. And she starts
Ow.
screaming. You take 2 points of piercing, 2 points of poison damage.
Can I have a quick check to see if there's poison?
Oh yeah, there's definitely poison on there. It's green and it's gooey and it's been there forever.
Ow.
Ow! Ow! Pull it out!
Well, it looks like it.
I'll pull it out. What do I know about poison? Is that something that I need to do anything special to heal? Or will my healer's kit deal with poison?
Healer's
Or
kit.
do I have to use a cure wounds?
No, healer's kit deals with practically everything. You've got all sorts of things in your healer's kit. There's like, like poison. You might like just tie a quick tourniquet at it and then like spurt all the blood out. All sorts of different things.
Yeah, so I can heal that sort of thing. And what do I know about the damage it does? Is that the sort of thing that she's taken the damage of the poison already?
Yeah.
Or
good
it's
point.
something that'll continue to ongo?
No. It was just a instant.
Alright, instant
shot.
pinprick for 2 points.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm not using a healer's kit for 2 points, honey. Suck it up.
Oh, shot.
Somebody taking it out.
I did take the needle out, and I've treated the thing just normally, but I'm not using my materials to give you all the extra benefits of it.
No, that's all right. As long as it's out, that's
I've kissed your boo-boo, honey. It's okay.
I was thinking that exact thing. All right. However, the hinge of what you're looking at is now facing down. You can see inside some stuff. Inside, you can see a small tourmaline gem. And, I mean, it's probably worth some money if you want to take it from a grave. But you also find a rolled up piece of paper.
Hey, we've got a gem and a rolled up piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want? What do you want me to do? Because I know you're going on about it being coming from a tomb, so I can't take the gem.
Well, how
What
about
about
you
the
read
paper?
the,
How
how about
you
we
read
look
the
at what's
note?
on the paper?
All right.
Or pass it to the wizard who knows their stuff about magical things that might be on scrolls.
All right. So I'll hand it across to Nael.
Do me an Arcana check now.
Roll another 20, Shauna. Seriously.
Yeah, she's been rocking out some pretty insane rolls tonight. I think she's rigged the
Yeah.
system or something. It's pretty
Right?
My Arcana rolls have been really good. Everything else, not so much.
It's true.
She's got Taliesin luck.
All right. So, as you start reading the scroll, okay. So that's the symbol to connect to the weave. That symbol means first rank of mysteries, so you're not drawing all that much power. The next symbol tells you it's divination magic. And, ooh, hello. Scroll of Comprehend Languages.
Ooh.
Not.
For a sage, that sounds pretty damn tasty.
Yeah.
Especially seeing as you can scribe it into your spellbook and have it forever.
Yes.
Nice. The gem, are we leaving the gem there or are we stealing it?
We are leaving the gem right there, and as she speaks, Anya is smacking her one-handed warhammer into her other hand. And staring at the little rogue.
I can see in the future just like the rogue getting her knuckles broken by a warhammer and the paladin healing it going, don't do it again.
My concern here is that technically taking the scroll is stealing too.
You are correct.
It's a case of either you're going to take something, you're going to take whatever you want, or you're going to leave everything.
So I might as well take the gem then. If
I'm not going
Nael
to
is taking the paper.
I'm not taking the paper. I'm copying it into my spellbook.
Oh, We'll be here
Do I
forever.
know what happens to scrolls when they get copied into spellbooks?
Yep, they expire.
It destroys it, doesn't it? It burns the parchment.
It's not technically stealing it. Leave the ashes where they lay.
Well,
Well, I don't know about your lawful line, but
you hear some commotion from above you. And,
What's that?
well, coming around the corner, you see a group of people.
Roll.
You see Brother Keith.
Okay.
You see
He
a
might be
lady
killed.
with lovely black hair, who you recognise as Carsit.
Cusset, I know.
You see a very heavily armed and armoured man,
I'm stepping back from everything.
who our paladin recognises immediately. And then behind them, you see the Doom Guide walk down.
Eek.
He walks right up to Anya and says, "Well done, young lady. Tell me what happened."
Thank you. We followed the passageway down. This is only the first of 3 chambers that we discovered. Initially, this chamber contained 3 skeletons. That were. I beg your pardon?
show the piles of bones on the floor.
Well, yeah, I was about to say they're not skeletons anymore. They're just bones. They were humanoid, but
We
with
sort of.
draconic features. They had
I
long
need
tails.
you
They
to
had.
tell me exactly where they were standing. Can you do that?
I can.
Can you tell me the way they were facing?
They were facing the throne.
And can you tell
There
me
was
where
one on the
each
north
one
wall,
was?
one on the south wall, and one in the centre. All of them facing.
I'll step back out of the way so that we can show exactly the spots the 3 were on.
Anya, you can roll an insight check here.
Insight.
Yes, please.
Oh, there we go.
Very nice. It is pretty clear to you, the way he's talking, he's going to return this tomb back to its original condition, which means he's going to repair all of the broken bones. He's going to fuse them together and stand them up again. They won't have any necromantic magic in them, of course. But, yeah, the way he asks you about every tiny detail in this place tells you that he's going to do that.
If there is no necromantic magic left in these bones, then I don't care. Because the dead is the dead. And if this is the proper place for them, then so be it.
They die standing exactly where they chose to stand. So we must respect that.
Exactly. So one was on this wall here, facing the throne. The second was standing here, also facing the throne. And the third was here, also facing the throne.
Okay, he's having Carseat jot down a whole bunch of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Lead on. What else did you find?
Beneath the throne, there is a hidden button. And she's going to trot over there. Here.
Yep.
And you can see the contents remain.
Do they? Or did you take
Oh,
them
that's
all?
the gem.
The gem's still there.
Like they arrived while the decision was still being made.
Oh, it's true.
About copying the.
So you're standing with the scroll in your hand. What do you want to say?
I found this scroll that allows someone to comprehend languages. Would you like me to put it back? I am a sage with the library, and this is something that is quite intriguing to me.
I think it's fair the dead compensate you for your losses.
Do I have the gem?
No.
Had to ask.
The monetary items remain.
Hmm.
The scroll you can keep. Thank you for your honesty, young one. I respect that. Looks straight at Ron
So-
when he says that.
If
All
we
right, and
continue
so
down
we'll-
the passageway,
Lead them down to the south.
Mm-hmm.
This chamber, we didn't touch anything. Our mage had a
I
look.
did.
Yeah, well, you picked up a note.
Only
Touched it, but you
touched.
left it. You put it back.
Yeah.
You touched it to investigate it, but you put it back.
We
Yeah.
looked at the note. We didn't take anything. Our mage said that everything in here was streets of dangerous above anything that she had dealt with, and we weren't going to risk it.
Okay, so
The note is there for you to read if you wish.
he
or-
reads the note and then he turns to Nael. Tell me what you believe is here.
Very powerful necromantic magic.
Tell me how you know this.
This is, as I said, I work with the library. This is something that I've seen in lore and books.
None of this looks like it was entombed with the original occupant.
Yes, well, as you find out in the next chamber, where we found a teleportation sigil, a very recently made teleportation
Sigil or circle?
circle.
and several sigils.
When,
Yeah.
when you
Do
say
it.
when you say circle, he looks at
The
the
sigils were
paladin.
the ones on the wall.
On the walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you say circle, he looks at the paladin next to him and just like nods over, and he draws his warhammer and just runs into the room. He goes, and then you hear a yell of "Clear!" But you want to get in here.
We already did clear it.
But yes, there were some.
The Doom guy's
Creatures.
walking towards that last room there, and when you get to the corner, you realise why he said you want to get in there, because one of the symbols on the circle lights up, and then a different one lights up.
Ooh,
Third one
something's coming
lights up.
through.
Would I know if my magic can damage that sort of thing?
No, it can't.
Can we take note of the symbols that are lighting up?
Yeah. However, Nael, you can do an Arcana check. You kind of want to make sure you get this good. So you could use your inspiration if you like. What'd you get? Let's have a look. Did you use your inspiration or not?
I'm going to use it now.
Okay. All you have to do is scratch out any of the symbols that haven't lit up yet.
Say hello to everyone. Wave your hand.
But if you do that, the circle's completely buggered and never usable again.
Hmm.
But you better decide right now because the fourth one just lit up.
I tell this to the Doom guide.
He just points at the circle and says, do what you think is best.
I take out would my dagger work?
Mm-hmm.
To scratch out so I take out my dagger and scratch out some of the symbols.
Mm-hmm. Do me a deck save.
Okay.
Right. You see what I just rolled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how much damage you take when the jolt of magic comes back up through your dagger and throws you against the wall.
Mhm.
Are you still conscious?
No.
That's okay, because the Doom Guide walks over and prays over you. And now you are.
So 1 hit point.
No, you're on full.
Oh, okay. Back up to 8.
Handy. We need one of them in our pockets.
Weren't you fully healed before?
No, you only healed me to 6.
Okay, my math is wrong.
Oh, good.
I did 6, and then I did the healing kit again that fully healed you.
Oh, I didn't realise that was for me as well.
Yeah, I did it for both of you. So you should have been at full. So you should have still had 1 hit point left.
And I have 1
That's
hit
okay.
point.
There we go. He heals you anyway. As there's a nice red splotch on the wall where the back of your head hit. You're gonna have an absolute bastard of a headache for a week. But, you know.
Did that work though? Did the symbol get scratched out?
No more symbols are lighting up. And they start to fade away. Just in time.
Is there any way to track back to where that might have been coming from?
Yeah, if you're a high-level divination wizard.
Me asking the other people in the room.
That's what the Doom Guard will tell you.
No idea.
Alright.
If you're a high-level divination wizard, absolutely. If not, no. But I'm not happy it's down here. I'm not happy it's down here at all.
I wonder how it got down here. Someone must have come through and made it. And how long do these sorts of circles take to make?
An hour, I believe.
Who's growling?
Oh, sorry, it's the dog.
What the Doom Guide says to you is a teleportation circle for a wizard is the 5th circle of mysteries. That's using a circle. To teleport without a circle is a 7th level of mysteries. To get in here, someone would have had to have used that. And then draw the circle. To get out. So whoever was in here is someone who is capable of casting 7th circle of mysteries spells.
Then how are you going to stop him in the future?
And a necromancer.
Well, it looks like they've damaged the circle so it can't be used in future.
True. But that doesn't mean they can't teleport in again. I'll place a warning spell here. So if someone does come, we'll be made aware. Meanwhile, these bodies need to be dissected and rearranged into their proper parts.
I'm not doing
Parts
that.
we believe come from the skeleton in the crypt above.
Those parts do, yes.
The others look human as well as various other races.
He calls over his paladin. Where is he? Sir Jerun, and says, "You notice the shaved head?" And Jerun's like, "Yeah." And he says, "You notice the tattoos on the face?" And he's like, "Oh no. Oh no, that's not good."
What does it mean?
Nothing's good.
You ever heard of the Red Wizards of Thay?
No.
Have we?
No, you wouldn't have. Very powerful. Thay is a magocracy. The top of each wizard school, 8 wizard schools, is called Zulkirs, and from them they elect a leader, or more to the point, the current leader is the head of the school of necromancy, Zastam. Zastam's an archlich. If the Red Wizards of Thay are coming here, we have big problems. Especially if they're sending someone who is a necromancer and can cast 7th Circle of Mystery spells.
The runes that are on the walls, north, south, east, and west, seem to reactivate or reanimate these bodies. So perhaps they could be dealt with. I'm not. I didn't want them to be touched in case they were, dangerous to us as well. And in the southern alcove, there is a stack of coins, or a nest of coins, perhaps.
Brother Keith walks over and he looks in the alcove but doesn't step in, and he goes, "It's true. I read about this. Hey, young one with the handy hands.
Yeah, me or them.
Why don't you step in the alcove and pick up one of those coins?"
Careful.
Can we give
I
her
know.
some dressing before she touches anything?
You won't be harmed.
Yep. Alright, I'll pick up a coin.
You need to step in the alcove to do it.
Okay.
So you pick up a coin, and as you notice it, you bring it up and it's like, that doesn't feel the right weight. Pick it up. It's gold-coloured wood.
Hey, these aren't coins. Anyone got some matches?
From the other, outside the alcove, people are going like this.
What? You can't hear me? What? I step out again.
No, you don't.
Oh, really?
There's like a wall of force covering that alcove.
Oh, great. So I'll put my hands up like this, like...
Yep, you do a Marcel Marceau, walking it.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely right. Then Brother Keith goes over to this northern sigil and puts his hand over it, and you can step out again.
Okay.
It takes his hand away.
Thanks. What was that for?
Oh, just checking if the records were correct. Seems they are.
What records are those?
I have records on almost everything that's interned here.
And what did they tell you about the coins?
But they're fake, and that there's a wall of force.
Yeah, they're fake. They're wood.
So does that mean these sigils in the walls aren't related to the reanimation? I think, didn't they glow when the
They're probably,
zombies all...
probably dual purpose. I didn't know that they were the wall of force and the fake coins were here. I'd read about them somewhere else. I didn't realise they were related to this particular tomb. But apparently they do.
So what does the southern sigil do?
So what...
They're all connected together.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, let's leave this place.
Which tomb was it that this... Which tomb was it? Like, what was the name of the tomb that you read about this?
It didn't have a tomb name associated with the scrap of paper that I read it on, so I didn't know where to file it. Now I do.
Ah, well, now you do, yes, indeed. Indeed, brother, indeed.
Because this is the crypt of Xandria.
Yeah.
Correct.
Do we know who Xandria was?
Well, we thought she was human, but apparently not. Polymorphed green dragon it is.
Related to necromancy at any point?
I don't know.
Curiouser and curiouser.
The dead man says, Brother Keith, I hope you have compensated these people financially for their time. And he goes, yes, I've saved some money. And he goes, no need. Doom Guide pulls out a pouch of money. He said, 100 crowns, I hope, is sufficient compensation for you people.
Each?
No. It's all I'm carrying
Between
on
us?
here. But
Oh, you got hurt.
However,
When you lost 2 members.
However, he also pulls out a scroll from his robes and hands it over. Protection from good and evil.
Something different.
I hope that
Hey.
is enough compensation for you now. Yes?
More than enough.
Wonderful.
More than generous. I just hope we've done some good here.
Indeed. And
You've done a
some
great
of
deal
these
of good
souls
and
can
you've
be
caused
returned to
a
their
great deal of concern.
true resting place.
I want to know what the Red Wizards of Thay have in store for Phlan and why they're coming into my crypts to do it.
Mr. Doomguide, sir, would you be okay if I took the necromancy books to the library with me?
They will need to be studied first. I will inform the Lord Sage when I believe they're appropriate to be taken.
Okay, I will let him know.
And I don't recommend you read them.
Oh, I won't.
Good. Very well, let us leave this place. We have a lot of cleaning up and what not to do.
Indeed.
So, 25 gold each. 2 spell scrolls.
So we all get a copy of that scroll?
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah, for magic items like permanent magic items, everyone gets copies of them. For things like scrolls and potions, there's only one.
And the scroll can only be used by someone able to use it.
Correct.
Fair enough.
Or it can be scribed into a spellbook.
Because it's a cleric spell, does that mean only a cleric?
No, wizard spell as well. Any class that can cast that spell, and there's a few of them, can benefit from the scroll.
Alright, give it to someone else then, because I can cast it myself.
You can pop it in the spellbook. Keep it forever.
Yeah.
I think I already gave you protection from evil and good, didn't I?
I've got it. Protection from
No,
evil and good.
in the spellbook.
No,
It's not in
I
there?
got detect magic.
Ooh, that's a good one to have.
Yeah, just detect magic.
Let me have a look. Wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah, no, it's not in there. There you go. You got 2 you can add to your spellbook.
Mm.
Very nice. You done scored big tonight.
Yeah.
Well done. Alrighty, so we are all done, people.
Excellent.
So I hope folks enjoyed. I'll ask the same question as
Yep.
last time. I guess we'll start with Shauna this time. Did you enjoy the second session?
Yeah.
Yeah. Favourite bits?
I like learning a bit more about the world and stuff, yeah. That was cool. And yeah, the different elements in this catacomb.
Cool. Marie, did you enjoy the second part?
I did. Very interesting. The bits and pieces in the crypt were interesting. My favourite bit was fighting 2 zombies and not losing a single hit point.
Because you're a boss tank. Even without using a shield, you're still a boss tank.
That's it.
Very nice. Beck, did you enjoy the second part?
I did. I'm a particular fan of puzzles, so as you noticed by me getting that wall in seconds, I have to remember that Irame is not necessarily as quick off the ball as I am, so. But I do like the puzzles. I thought it was a good mix of some combat with also the sense of understanding there's something bigger going on here, and we're starting to see some of the pictures, some of the pieces that go together. It's a shame that all that gold is fake. I feel sorry for our rogue.
Thank you.
Fair. Jules, did you enjoy the second part?
Yeah, it was good.
Awesome.
It was good. It was bit of action in there, bit of rogue work in there. It was good.
Good. Do you have any favourite bits, right?
probably down with the tables, the necromancing areas, like, can I touch it? No, don't touch it. I'm touching it. I'm touching it.
I love how sticky your fingers are itching to be.
You can see him going snap from a certain paladin. I really can. Really can.
I know she's gonna. Oh, no poking.
Fair. Fair. Okay, so you guys have said that my DMing style is somewhat different to what you're used to.
Very.
Yep.
Do you have any feedback for me DMing wise? Is there anything you want me to do more of, less of? Anything that
My only thought was that I felt like you gave us, from a narrator standpoint, information that we could have learned through the game from the characters, especially in the beginning. Like, you told us stuff about the city, and like, my character's brand new to it. She technically shouldn't know that stuff until she gets introduced to it more slowly, bit by bit in the story. So don't feel free to hold back more and let us uncover it and find ways to tell it to us via the characters. Yeah. Less dumping of the lore from the narrator and more from the characters and the NPCs.
Cool. This is why having faction contacts is really good. And by the way, Brother Keith does belong to a faction. He belongs to the Lord's Alliance.
Again, do we know that? Did we see stuff on him that revealed that?
He's going to tell you.
Okay.
He hasn't yet.
He's going to tell you right now.
Look, I talk.
He's telling us as we head back up the stairs.
Can you see that?
No, it's all blurry.
No, I just see a blurry notebook.
Oh, there we go.
How many notes did you take?
6 pages.
Holy balls.
I have 962 words of notes.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't got anywhere near that.
I love notes taken. They're the best. They're the best.
Pick the writers. We all take notes. We're all like, this is going to be a book one day.
Nice.
Well, this is going
My
to
notes are a complete mess, though. My strategic brain wants to organise everything and put it into somewhere that I can easily reference, because at the moment it's just info dump.
Same.
What's going to be happening on the Facebook group now is I'm going to be uploading all of the NPCs that you've met. And no pressure to do this if you don't want to, but what would be really, really cool is under each NPC, just in the comments or whatever, just from your character's point of view, like what you think about this person, interactions and whatnot. And then you can have like a sort of running thing, like, you know, as you learn more about them, blah, blah. But totally feel free if you don't want to. That's perfectly fine. If people want to keep an in-character journal on there, that's also really cool. You can add stuff to it. The time I ran this, I would have to say by a mile, the player who enjoyed the campaign the most, her name's Kat, she enjoyed it the most because she put the most in all honesty. Between every game, she was doing a downtime scene. She was out talking to NPCs. She was learning about stuff. So I could seed a lot of story in through that. So I didn't have to do all these dumps of stuff. Because then something would come up and one of the players would be like, oh, hey, I know about that. I learned about this when I was talking to this person. I can seed all sorts of stuff that way. So downtime scenes are definitely available. I think someone said they can't do weekly, right?
It's me.
That's you. Okay.
Yeah.
Fortnightly.
I have too much to do. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fortnightly it shall be. And we might want to find 1 to 2 more players. That would be good. If you could ask around your peoples.
I was just going to put something on D&D Perth.
Oh, I had something up there before.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. It's so hard to find players now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's insane. It used to be like, back in the day, it's like, yes, I'll commit to a game that runs for over a year. Absolutely. And now it's like, oh man, you know, what if I get invited to this or that?
Yeah, one shots or nothing, hey?
Oh my god.
And what about lockdown? I mean, surely people wanted to play during lockdown.
Yeah. Lockdown was great.
But we don't have. How much lockdown have we had though? Very little.
I didn't have any lockdown because when we had our first lockdown, I was working at Centrelink.
Knocking wood.
That was essential.
There you go.
Oh, don't worry, Beck. I am like this.
Knocking wood.
Knocking on wood.
Right
I work
now,
from
it's
home
not a
anyway.
good time to be starting to probe that sort of question.
No,
I
I
work
think
from home anyway, so
I think we're just past that. So
I'll end the stream now.
Can I ask
We
a
can
quick
keep on
question
chatting.
about in
So-
between games?
Hey,
So
what?
we're wrapping up here. Technically, we're still in the tomb.
No, you come out
Like-
of the tomb now.
Are we starting next fortnight exactly here, or
No,
does
no.
something happen in between?
No, the next session will be happening on another day, another game day.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'll
Because
be
what we've
fully healed.
story-wise, we've abandoned the city and they've locked it down. So how many days passed that we've got downtime, and are we here at the at the graveyard for that time, or can we go back to the city and restock and things like that?
So it's probably a good idea for you to stay at the graveyard for the next couple of days, just until the city calms down, because as you guys can probably guess, the Knights of the Black Fist are on a bit of a murderous rampage to find who blew up their temple. Give it a couple of days, things will settle down, because Grey Castle won't let it go for that long, and the Knight Commander sure as hell won't let it go for that long. So, yeah.
and even if I had a way in through the sewers, I wouldn't do it for a couple of days.
Yeah, so spend a couple of days there in the graveyard. If you want to buy healers kits, they've got them there, of course, because, you know, church and whatnot. So that they're a nice,
Yeah, I was
easy
going to talk to
restock.
Brother Keith about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just because you're mentioning about the downtime aspect of it.
Mhm.
I think it is important to mention at the end of the game how much downtime we have and what's likely to be going on then. Like, do we get the time to go back to the inn, or are we here because we can't go back yet?
Yeah, for sure.
So
So
a couple of days here.
Yeah,
And then
days here at
next
the
time
graveyard.
we start off, we're essentially...
how
a few
much
days apart.
time is going to pass between now and when we pick it up? I know it's going to be 14 days in real life, but
2 days.
how many days is it going to? 2 days?
2 days. That's why I say, in 2 days, really the city should have calmed down.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because if they try and pull in line in 1 day, they're going to have a revolt. But by the end of the second day, they should have basically calmed everybody down enough. People will still be spitting chips and looking for blood, but they're not going to be out in the street beating people's heads in trying to get answers.
Yep. Yep.
Cooler heads will prevail, or hotter heads will get smashed by those people who do have cool heads. And if you saw the picture of Grey Castle, she is not a lady to be fucked with.
Nope.
No.
And neither is the, Knight Commander, but now sort of like Lord Regent, because he's pretty much taken over the city.
Yep.
And you might have noticed Fiona did not think that was a particularly bad idea.
Yeah.
Because if anyone's going to have some order in the city in this very chaotic time, he'd be the man.
Yep.
But have to say. So I'll just end the stream here, and we can keep on having a chat. But if you guys all want to sign off and say bye-bye, that would be good.
Yep. Okay.
See you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
See you,